Hello Evoker, thank you for the good luck. Hello Byron. Well, I assume that something bad happened with the robot, yeah. Like moving on from the effect to become a class main must mean something bad happened. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. Damage to 50. Oh, 4 elites. If it's not 4 elites, then there's a safe 2 elite path here. Like fire, elite, fire again, elite, elite. We definitely take these two. So it's just about like which one do we take here? Do we take burning elite? Do we take 2 elites here? Do we take this 1 elite here? Now taking damage for gold means that I am locked into the left portion, yeah? Because it's either this shop into here or this shop into this burning elite. Common relic is a bit more flexible, but power level is lower, I would say, for the early game. 3 ultra garbage losses past few days, not too sure what we're supposed to do, yeah. I also don't know what I'm supposed to do with the robot sometimes. Just how it goes. But yeah, basically taking common relic. If we low roll common relic, we go here. If we high roll common relic, we go probably left. To go and going to this shop. If this shop sucks, we can still go here, but it means that we have like only 2 fights, yeah? 2 fights on question mark, 2 shops to prepare for burning elite, which is honestly not that bad because this would still be an easy hallway fight. And it is the guardian at the end, so our deck is like not it's not super important that we have a deck that can deal with this. I would like to go aggressive because the second elite is also optional. We take this for 6 elite, we get on, and then we can go here, do whatever we want, and then go to with this question mark instead. Hello Duran? yeah, sure. Blind elites for elite every time. Sure thing. But that is also what I want to do, you know. So I kind of feeling like I'm feeling I want to take this over the common relic. Common relic only gives me like roughly 50% chance that I can go here. And I want to go here. How aggressive do I feel comfortable locking into with a low middle immediate power neo? It's if it's like if it's uncertain, then not super comfortable. For example, like transform 1. But something like choose a card, for example, it's like pretty low power long term, but like decent early game. And I know exactly what I get on floor 0, then honestly not so bad to lock into a floor 6, floor 7 elite. But if it's something like transform 1 and the path is locked into a floor 6 elite, then I don't prefer that. Yeah, I take the go. And we start here, yeah? I do not commit to burning elite. Like, first of all, there's already -1 elite, and secondly, I only have 1 chance for this shop. So I commit to this shop bricks, and then I just get owned here. Plain and simple. Let's not do that. And also, I have to play more fights without a near wonder, so it's a higher chance I take damage. This guy rolls 56, so we are -1 lantern here. Yeah, that's the thing, right? This guy rolls 56 versus he rolls 50. That's -1 strike. So we are just losing 1 energy in this fight. At least we draw Blast Strike turn 1. But oh yeah, very cool. Well, yeah, I guess there's no decision here. It's force -6. And we should kill next turn. Oh, we had triple defect. Oh, this potion is very good. Yeah, it doesn't mean I take this, but it's very good. So Armament Soul's Guardian completely. Inflame is probably the better card to fight elites with. Even if it's Lagavulin, right? Lagavulin Armament Plus would outperform Inflame minus, but if they are both upgraded, I would still say Inflame outperforms. And Inflame's better into the knob, Inflame's better into the sentries, but not always. Probably though. Because Armaments on a defense becomes defense plus and then overblocks. So it's like Armaments on a strike and then play a defense and then play a strike. So you gain like 3 damage, 5 block. Or not necessarily roughly equal. But Inflame gives you a lower chance of getting taxed. Also we can do some, maybe buy some strength scaling attack here. Oh yeah? How many fights? 1, 2. White Beast? Yeah, I just buy the White Beast and go to 4 elites, right? Now the other option is the Hourglass, or maybe some cards here. I mean, we can still buy White Beast and some cards. Yeah, exactly. White Beast and then go on sale. I also see that. And that is probably what I do. And yeah, I cannot even afford anything else. Like, with White Beast, there's no way in hell I'm buying this potion, because it's only anger on sale. And of course I take anger on sale. And yeah, we are farming 4 elites. Or we die. But hopefully we can farm 4 elites, so that at least this elite into this elite, so that this shop is not empty. I guess if we cannot fight this elite, then we go to this fire in the center of the shop. So it's like we gain... We lose 1 elite, but we gain 1 fire and like half a node. Which is not that bad. But if we can farm all the elites, then this shop is still alive, right? It's 60 plus another 30, 90, 135. 135 we see question mark go a little bit, and then we have a shop here. Or we see go in the chest, we can still have a shop here. At worst, we can always remove a strike into the Guardian. That's not so bad. Right, with the common relic and 18 HP. do not forget, it's 18 HP. We are also paying 18 HP for this for this thing. Now -7. With anger in the deck, I would assume Bash is better than double strike. Because yeah, we need to play 2 attacks next turn with this Bash to outperform, and anger is always played. So if we draw anger, we play it, and then we only need to play 1 more strike, which we always will. Inflame anger is gaining 4. Oh yeah, it's the same. If we play like Inflame anger, Inflame strike next turn. I would like to double block here actually, but yeah. Okay, at least he doesn't 12 me this turn. If he attacks for 12 this turn, it would be quite upset. So -1. Almost strike. Bloodletting, yeah, okay, sure. Bloodletting with anger first card. I mean, it will be good with the swift potion. It will be good with the flex potion and the swift potion in the same fight. It will be good in Act 2. But yeah, we pick almost strike. Oh. Oh, really? Man, I don't want to do this like at all, you know, even with the White Beast. I do not want to do this like whatsoever. Just leave, right? Because you see, yeah, our deck can kill elites. But that's the thing, we can kill elites. It doesn't mean that we can block elites. So this deck that we enter Lagavulin fight with, like yeah, sure, we kill it, no problem. But yeah, how much damage do we take in Lagavulin? Like 25. Yeah, probably 25. And that's not even a worst fight. I think a worst fight by far sentries. With at the moment with this deck. There's no way, man. Like if I click this, We are probably still not dead here, but unless this relic is actually very useful, or this relic is very useful, we most likely cannot take this. So it's like Scrap Others 1 Elite. Which seems pretty stupid. Of like, yeah, exactly. Of like clicks, like one click here and get, I don't even know, Pocket Watch. But yeah, let's not. Hello, Eileen Davidson. Yeah, happy Saturday to you too. Yeah, we leave. And then 2 potions already and good cards. I don't even know whether I should take this fight or not, but it is still easy hallway. And we do not fight advanced hallway before the elite. Now, Wood of Goop here would be quite sad, yeah, like actually it's very sad. The healing events are full value. Serpent's empty node. Serpent here is not empty node. I think it's fine. Because this potion we definitely want to keep for the elite, but this potion is replaceable. 55% of Pocket Watch. Yeah, like if you click this and you know it's Pocket Watch, and of course you click. It's just that yeah, this can also be, I don't know, like well, what's the worst you can get here? Like Darkstone Period or what? Yeah, probably. If the Neo bonus is not, if the Neo penalty is not -18, then click this always, like at least 3 times. But it is -18, and unfortunately we have not healed in the easy hallway fights. Like we heal 0 and we heal -1 here. And yeah, White Beast is a very powerful relic, but it doesn't actually do anything inside the fight. We have to use the potions, and right now the potions, this we need to save for the elite. And I don't know if this actually saves HP if we are getting completely owned here on like turn 1. Sometimes even with draw 3 we don't really draw block and we cannot kill turn 1. Like for example the double slime, which is 50% here. 25% we roll the nasty slime combination. Even this fight, oh yeah, yeah, the any sweet potions. No, really, we are actually using this right now. So triple block, yeah. I don't see a reason to take 3 here when we only take 2 next turn at most. Of course, we triple block. Actually, this guarantees that I take at most 1 next turn, so I should angle this guy. There's no reason to angle here because there's only 1 defense in the deck. Oh, come on, that's rude. But yeah, whatever. We take 1. Okay, at least heal 5. And that is the... because of the White Beast. Without the White Beast, we are probably not potioning. So the White Beast... Otherwise, we are taking 8 on turn 1. No, it's not 8. We would kill one of them, so we take 7. On the other hand, we take 1 here, so White Beast saves 6. Yeah, not so bad. Oh, Elixir. Yeah, exactly what I need, guys. Insane stuff. Oh, Elixir! Didn't we just say that Sentry is the worst elite force by far? Like we really say that because there's a few no pain in here, like right here that I can pick. Now, unfortunately, Fear No Pain is not going to play here, yeah? But Fear No Pain with Elixir already plays in even the Lagavulin or even the Knob. Again, Sentry is of course is plays. And then we are running into 4 elites here, so there's a decent chance that we are running into like 2 sentries at least. Okay, not at least, at both, but it's very rare that we don't even run into 1 sentry. How would it be? Like, we have to lose 3 50-50 in a row, and the first one also needs to be not sentry, so 2 out of 3 and then 1 out of 8. Which is, yeah, 1 out of 12. 11 out of 12 times we run into at least 1 sentry in the DI, and we already know that if this is sentry is really bad. Yeah, of course I take Fear No Pain. Yeah. This is probably the flex boss fight. Because the Lagavulin we can actually deal with Anger, Inflame, and honestly I can Elixir away some strikes there. Against the sentries, we do not need to kill one of them that quickly because if you're no pain in our deck. So this is most likely the flex boss fight. I don't think I need to Elixir to defense here. No bash on turn 1 though, so can we actually kill on turn 3 here with the flex bot? Assuming bash next turn. If we draw bash anger plus 1 attack, we would flex bot next turn. So how would that look like? Because that is the flex bot without full vulnerable damage, yeah. So let's say it's like bash anger strike. So bash anger strike is 13, 13, 11, 16 times 2, 32, 32, 13, 45. No, it's plus 2 from inflame. So this is 10, this is 15. 15, this is 13, so 19. So it's 38. 38 and 15. 50, 53. 53 the turn after, even if we only have 2 attacks. 53 is a 17, yeah, 17 is every day. So if we draw bash next turn with anger, this guy's done for. Cannot kill Masquerade Elixir after Fear No Pain? No. Because we might not want to Elixir attacks at all. I mean, I can hear you, but the thing is that we also draw +1 with the Pommel Strike, yeah? So if we Elixir 2 defense right now, because we might not draw these 2 defense, you know, on the same hand. So if we Elixir away 2 trash cards right now, there's a higher chance that we draw into an attack. But most likely, yes. If we Elixir this fight after Feel No Pain, and we can Elixir away like 1 strike, doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything this turn yet. You can see what we draw next turn. If I draw bash next turn, most likely it dies in 3. If I don't draw bash next turn, well, yeah, tough luck. Okay. Oh, that's not good though. That's not good. Oh, I don't love that. We draw 2 mini attacks this turn. And no anger. So is it still flex bot or not? Because flex bot this turn, if I don't draw exactly into anger, I am losing out on some vulnerable damage. So instead of gaining, what do I gain? I would have from 12 go to 19, so I gain 14 damage from the flex next turn. If I flex now, it's like 16, so 24. Yeah, so I gain 8 damage on this and 5 here. So I actually only lose 1 damage. Because this is the Pommel Strike, not the anger or the strike. So if I flex right now, I gain 13. If I flex next turn, I gain 14 and maybe a little bit more if I draw into an attack here. But there's 1 out of 5 that I draw into anger right now, and the flex bot is like very cool. So 15, this is 16, so 24, 39, 39, 31, 31. I never kill next turn. Unless I draw into another attack. If I don't flex right now, so if I bash first into Pommel Strike and then I draw into anger, how would that look like? Because there's no way in hell I flex there, yeah? So bash Pommel Strike anger would be 8, 16, no, 10, 16, 26, 26 plus 12, 38, 38, 32. 32, this is 19. So if I draw into an attack here, I would kill. Even if I don't flex now. Because if I flex now and then I draw into a strike, for example, there is no chance to kill next turn. No matter what I draw here, unless, yeah, exactly Pommel Strike, then I can kill. There's no reason to flex this turn. Yeah, there's actually no reason to flex this turn. We just smash Pommel Strike, and then if we draw into anger, we play anger. If not, then whatever. Oh, really? I mean, it's not that bad. Because the best throw possible here is probably the defense. But now Elixir next one doesn't even save HP, yeah? But if we draw into an attack, we kill. If not, we take this hit. Well, that's why you Elixir away 2 defense on turn 1, guys. That's exactly why you Elixir away 2 defense on turn 1. So now we take 24. 23. And yeah, I guess we get to keep our Flex Potion, because Flex Potion does not have any time to play in this fight now. And we are probably resting here then. That's really, really bad. Wait, give me a second. Well, yeah, that completely sucks. But that's just how it goes in the north sometimes. that with the flex spot and this deck, you don't kill in 3 turns. Yeah, just how it goes. We don't kill, huh? It is 38, so we are 6 damage short. So there's no point in doing that. And this block for 1. This block for 0, so there's no point playing it. Oh yeah, Pantograph. Brutality. Yeah, I take that. Yeah, Brutality, I take that. And yeah, we are resting. Like, there is, if I want to upgrade here, I would have to dodge this elite, basically. I mean, I don't have to. There's always a chance that we get away with farming this elite, and then this gives us a healing event. But yeah, no. So it's like just one upgrade versus one elite, right? Because yeah, we rest here and then we get to upgrade here, or we rest here and we farm this elite. So yeah, I just rest. Next fight, either sentries or Lagavulin. Lagavulin is block 10, sentries. This can also block 10 in Lagavulin. In sentries, they are honestly the same. Yeah, equally useless. But maybe with the angle in the deck, I am allowed to elixir away some strike in the sentries fight. Like deploy Fear No Pain, elixir some strikes to block, and then maybe play a longer fight. This into Lagavulin is, I don't even know, does it actually block? I don't think if we are carrying this into Lagavulin is used for block with the Fear No Pain. Maybe we just elixir away like some crap here so that we draw into angle pommel strike defense. I just play maximum block in the Lagavulin fight, and then we only play like inflame angle. Kind of sucks that the North fight went as badly as it did, but even with this potion. But yeah, that's how it goes. Oh yeah, go ahead and rest for 22. I mean, for 51, we are definitely taking elites. But now we are on upgrade now. Now at least we get to set up angle in flame. That's very good. Doesn't matter the order, it doesn't wake up anyway. Well, now if Bash, he wakes up. And I do want to set up Brutality if it wants to be set up. And Fear No Pain, yeah. The slightly annoying thing is that if I play Brutality right now and I don't wake up, next turn I play Pommel Strike the open and then it shuffles like 2 defense out. What about Anger? What about Brutality, Fear No Pain, Bash and open now for like 2 damage? And then next turn I do double defense Pommel Strike and then elixir away these 3 to block more. So I block with 19 next turn. And we have no -3 strike in the deck. So with Anger and the Inflame and the Brutality draw 6, I think we are okay. The open completely sucks here, but I think we are fine even if we play that line because it allows me to block maximum. Is that so little damage though? You see, because we are opening with 2 damage right now. So it's just straight up worse than opening with 3 strike. Yeah, we can still always open with 3 strike next turn instead, you know. Because the bash damage is what? Bash damage is actually irrelevant. Because we only attack we play next turn is the pommel strike. So unless it's redrawn into exactly an angle. So we play the pommel strike. And the shuffle doesn't even matter, yeah, because we are electroing in all of these away. So shuffling in defense, yeah, irrelevant. They're exactly the same thing. And we gain what, 5 damage from pommel strike. So this bash is opening for like 7 damage. And for blind, yeah, blind, so what? We have elixir. Do not forget this blocks. If we draw defense, we block. If we don't draw defense, we elixir away some attacks. Yeah. Bashing right now is just nonsense if you are planning to double defend next turn. If they bash this turn, I play double attack next turn. Yeah, brutality, feel no pain, no open. Yeah, no open. And next turn, honestly, I just open with like triple strike or something. How bad is it to open with formal strike? Because we shuffle out 2 defense, but so what? We also shuffle out 3 strike, you know, so... In the redraw, there's only like 6 cards. Like 7 cards, we draw 1 of them. So the turn after, we can still draw 2 defense. We draw 6 cards for a turn to Elixir now. Yeah, why lose 3 damage for no reason? Right? Yeah, why actually lose 3 damage for no reason? Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, the more it doesn't make sense. Why lose this 3 damage? Because we are drawing the entire thing in here in 1 turn anyway. Oh, I see why, I see why. I see why, guys. I see. The problem with using Pommel Strike right now is that we do not want to elixir any card in here. Yeah, that's the main reason. Our defense, yeah, drawing defense doesn't matter. But yeah, the bigger problem is that I don't really want to elixir anything here. So next time I cannot use elixir to block. If I use Pommel now. And then we get one. Okay, maybe minus 3 damage is fine. Maybe minus 3 damage is fine. Or 6. Okay, draw. Yeah, next turn we elixir, like 3 strikes. We do Pommel defend, angle, elixir 3 strike, block 14. Or we can elixir this turn, accept 15 next turn. That's also possible because this deploys the bash. But no. Okay, maximum defensive here. How is it? Like, is it stupid or is it not stupid? We collect 1 potion here, and we have a shop to maybe buy a potion if we are sad. There is a 20% chance that we see a fight here, and then we can refill potion with the white piece. But this can also be something like mushroom or the adventurers, and then I don't really want to go into this fight with like empty potion belt. So yeah, but let's see maximum defense. How does it go? Triple block. Triple block next turn, either I bottom deck Pommel Strike, and then my line is just defend elixir with this crap, and then double angle. Oh, I draw 2 Pommel Strike, and then the line is exactly the same. I just gain 1 Pommel Strike. So I block 14 next turn, block 15 this turn. So I take 5, take 6, take another 4 for brutality. So I take in total 15 on potion use. That's a good outcome. But do I have enough damage? You will defend and deal 0, yeah? Next turn, let's say I bottom deck Pommel Strike, so that's the bad case, 1 out of 7. Then I only have 8, 16 go to 81. 81, and then it's already the off turn. I have 4 angles, and I exhaust all 3 strikes. And I have Pommel Strike, so I draw 7. Which 7 out of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 7 out of 12 with 4 angles in the deck. I'm expected to draw 2. So 18, and then another, no, 16, and then another 16, 32, 32, 11, 43. 43 plus 2 strikes is 59. 59. That's a bit weird. $59, yeah, 38. 38, if, of course, if we land bash on the turn after, which is, yeah, 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6 out of 11 that we land the bash on this turn. If we bottom deck Pommel Strike, that is, then everything is solved. Otherwise, it's currently at 38. We have no strength, but we have like 4 angles, 2 angles in the reshuffle, and then we have bash into 2 angles, which would be 8, 26, 26, 35. We are 3 damage short. I mean, of course, with flex ball, we always get there, but then we have to use 2 potions. But there's already a 6 out of 11, and we don't need to use potions at all. And that line saves how much HP? Because otherwise, the line is what? Defend bash this turn. Next turn, play 1 defense, exhaust 3 defense here. We take 6, take 15. So we actually just lose 10. Yeah, straight up just lose 10 HP by not blocking. Now, of course, I can compromise, go for the middle line that I do double defense strike instead. That guarantees I can preserve the flex potion. I mean, not guarantee 100%, but very, very, very likely. It's just that, yeah, how attached am I to this flex potion? But they got a 5 HP with the white piece, and there's already a chance. It's not even 5 HP. Yeah, it's 5 HP, but only 50. Like, yeah, 45% of the time I lose is 5 HP. I lose a flex potion, I mean. So the value is even lower than that. Triple defense, yeah? Yeah, triple defense. No more to make combo strike here. So combo strike, defense, angle. Make the 9 block. Oh, it is 17, not 58, but it's okay. No problem here whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, like we open Lagavulin with no damage. Turn 1 we play triple defense, and yet we are still killing in time, guys. Instead we are overkilling it by I don't even know how much damage. The worst time I went for the defensive line, yeah? And not wasting any HP at all. Thank you very much for the red Fantasia. Yeah, Dark Embrace, yeah, good joke. Headbutt not super relevant right now. There's nothing to headbutt, and honestly, we are already having some problems with the Guardian. I do not want the headbutt in this deck. I mean, headbutt plays a little bit with almost try, plays a little bit of anger, but not really. Also, this potion is quite nice because we are always allowed to use this potion turn 1, and then if we can preserve this potion even further. That's crazy that we have the flex spot on like floor 1. We plan to use it here, we didn't, and we plan to use it maybe here, we didn't, and now I don't even know like when do we actually use this potion. Hello, why not, sir? How's this one? Very strong relic so far, and decent card, so off to a good start, I would say. Oh yeah, very strong relics, guys. We already have brutality. Yeah, we already have brutality again to get ready for like something like blood for blood or rupture. There's no need to do this like whatsoever. I mean, okay. The pure blue candle is of course feel no pain. So we pick up some curses, we exhaust with feel no pain, and we actually gain block. So they can stay in our deck. Instead we can remove strikes. But yeah, of course we don't have any curse in our deck right now. Thank you very much for the summons of Fantasia and the 15 months. Appreciate a lot. How did your spinner stream go, by the way? Like, I caught a little bit of it, but then I just fell asleep. Brought to a very earlier emulate impervious struck. Anger evil is abandoned, okay, sure. Imagine keying this into Necronomicon Tungsten Rod? Yeah, they have Necronomicon Tungsten Rod. Like, how bad is that? Minus 23. So we are at 18. 18 with this 33, so even if we take 2 hits from knock, which should not happen, but I don't know, last time it happened. It can happen again. We don't really die to knock. And against Sentry, 33 HP, Fear No Pain in the deck, no problem. And we also gain 2 upgrades. I take the Shining Light. It is slightly... Is it slightly dangerous or no? Like, okay, Advanced Hole. This is Advanced Hole. I don't think there's any risk in this fight, yeah. But the risk starts from maybe here, just a little bit. And the potential rematch against Lagavulin, we actually cannot block that much. Last time we could block because, yeah, Elixir blocked 9. So we maximum block, and we also drew very well. We set up all the powers. So like, even with that good draw, how much did we take against Lagavulin? Brutality 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 HP. Brutality minus 5. And then we blocked 6 and then 5, so we took 16. That is still minus 10 with a very good draw though, yeah, against Lagavulin. And the shop is basically empty here. We cannot buy a relic, and of course we are not buying potions. Removing a strike makes us worse against Snob, not better. But we don't have a flower to combo with Pommel Strike. Skipping this is probably nonsense. Like, skipping Scrap always was good, but if we have no chance to die in this fight, we should just take this. Or we win with Peace Pie, lose on sitting top, win 5 rating. Yeah, 5 rating confirm amazing. Is it like, is 5 rating like 100% win rate right now or what? Because I remember last time you also won with like 5 rating. So yeah, 5 rating confirm OP. Yeah, skipping this is just complete nonsense. We even have taking Pantograph for this fight. Not the best upgrades. Maybe it's okay for Sentries. But yeah, we are still going into the elites. Oh, there goes Frozen Eye. There also goes the Horncleave and the Pandit. So very, very good relics in the shop. What do we buy though? We are definitely buying one of these. Which one? Yeah, Impervious on sale. If Impervious is not on sale, it is never ever Impervious. I mean, we cannot even afford it anyway. But if it's not on sale, I always take Battle Trance away Impervious in the shop. It is on sale. Against the Guardian... Honestly, Battle Trance plays better against the Guardian compared to the Impervious. I'm not even kidding. Considering that our block density is extremely low, first of all, and we don't really play anger that early on. So basically, we need a Battle Trance to split or something. Now, unfortunately, Battle Trance doesn't leave me with enough gold to still buy a remove. But yeah, against the Knock, the Impervious, if it's not drawn exactly on turn 3, it's worthless. That is actually harmful. Against the Sentries, it's good. Sentries is good because we have Inferno Pain Plus now. So we don't even care about killing one Sentry. The goal in the first deck cycle is just, yeah, blocking as much as possible until we draw into like the daisies. So against the Sentries fight, the Impervious is good. Against the Lagavulin rematch, debatable, because Battle Trance might give us a kill on turn 2 even, if we set up Anger and some vulnerable there. But Impervious full block on turn? Normally Impervious in the Lagavulin fight doesn't lie up that often, but we have Brutality to help with that. And that don't raise faster, yeah, but the damage we take in the Sentries fight is just in the first deck cycle, you see. Like, Battle Trance doesn't save... On turn 2, for example, Battle Trance definitely does not block 20, while the Impervious block 20. Pretty easily, in fact. But yeah, honestly, I think that the fight that we are more scared of right now is the Knob. Yeah, the same fight with the Knob happened like the last time, and then we are very upset. And Battle Trance outperforms the thing in there, especially with the flex spot. If we run into Knob again and we have the Battle Trance, we can actually use it with the flex spot to guarantee a kill. and it also works better with the flower. I mean, yeah, Impervious with flower is like also kind of a small synergy because it's expensive, but the Battle Trance just plays better with the flower anyway. I take the trance. And I do not mind having a second Battle Trance in my deck either, yeah. So I would play go for this one. And I want Frozen Eye. I actually want the Frozen Eye the most out of this, but you know, of course I want Frozen Eye. How often have I unrandomly taken my blast or mayhem? My blast, I think one time. My blast, I think one time to one shot the spear and shield with Necronomicon. Mayhem a little bit more. Where back when I was back when I first got to A20H Ironclad, I played with Mayhem like a lot, and it's actually kind of nice for this character. It's just not worth the gold. But if you start with like red colorless, you have empty, you maybe can do some Mayhem plus. Okay, nowadays I don't do it because it's not reliable enough for me anymore. But this card actually gives you like quite a lot of output. And yeah, into the Guardian, I definitely do not take the second angle here, especially not for gold. I don't even pick it for free. Entries. Well, regen potion then. And yeah, feel no pain, defend, or we can feel no pain bash. I would yeah, you can see my point. Why Impervious outperforms the Battle Trance in this fight. If we draw Battle Trance next turn, we are still taking 10. If we draw Impervious instead, we're taking 0. Red draws? Really? Because I see that next turn we're taking like 15 damage or something. Like what do you mean red draws? Great for the Spire one because we only have 18 right here, you know, and we are taking 15 next turn. What do you mean red draw? We can never kill. Unless you also want me to spend the flex spot. Block 6 versus deal with. Deal with flex, yeah, how? You realize that we also need to draw anger to kill with flex, right? Which is the entire reason why I'm even considering you playing the bash here, so that I don't need to play anger next turn to kill. People attack will do. But there are some bricks in here. Brick. We don't play brutality in this fight, I would assume, with Feel No Pain plus. So yeah. Probably nonsense, right? Because taking 6 immediately next turn, like flex spot with potion saves at 10, but it doesn't always happen. I mean it doesn't always not happen, even if I don't bash here. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. The chance that we draw angle next turn is greater than 50%. Like it makes no sense to lose 6 to block 10 next turn with less than 50% chance. So I block it. And yeah, float on energy, because why not? Yeah, I can play defense to make it happy. Yeah, no flex, right? We can still flex. But if we flex right here, we also take 10. It doesn't make sense. So we take 10. At least we high roll into 2 defense and not 1. So that's not so bad. But next time we might take damage. Still have to target an outer one, right? Because Feel No Pain blocks 10 easily, it doesn't block 20. Hopefully we don't take another 10 next turn. That would be quite sad, because we can bottom deck the trance here. To draw this draw is good. Next draw I don't know. Hopefully next draw we draw into some block here, otherwise it would be quite sad. We can always flex spot and kill middle with the Happy Flower. So if I take 10 next turn, I might do that. But yeah, here Pommel still go here, right? It's like 32. 32 is very good threshold with like inflame. This deals 8 each. So 4 attacks. It's 32. Well, no more flex kill next turn, no one. But yeah, Battle Trance maybe can draw into some stuff. Is it still kill? Inflame in here is 8 is 39. So yeah, we are 6 damage short. Still I play double defense. I mean, I can strike here to guarantee a kill on this next turn with the flex, but that's nonsense because then these things are still alive and I'm being hit for 20. Bottom taking in flame slightly annoying because I lose out on 2 damage now. Because I would definitely like to play Anger before the shuffle. Do I? Maybe I don't. Or maybe I actually don't want to play Anger before the shuffle because I don't want to draw Anger here. I mean, drawing Anger here I can kill with the flex spot in the middle, but yeah, maybe I don't actually want to do that. Yeah, probably better to transfer and then make decision. Yeah. Just transfer and then see. Shuffling out of the attacks is good. Is it good? Because we still need to kill these things at some point. Feel no pain plus. I feel no pain plus is so strong here. We just need to kill one. The other two we don't care about. Well, no daisies. This definitely gets played. We can flex one below to save 5. But next turn we get only we do that. So probably take another 5 in here. So minus 15. We heal 15. Hopefully don't get taxed further. And then we see what happens in this node. So yeah, defend and then super attack here. It goes to 8. 8 means we need to draw 1 attack. If we don't draw 1 attack, we draw 4 days plus a defend or something. And then we don't even take damage. That's fine. And yeah, we don't play brutality in this fight. There's no need. Kill him. Next turn, still full block no matter what. So I would hit this. Minus 15 is pretty annoying, no? Oh, that's pretty annoying. But maybe I can kill here. If we don't kill, we draw block. We overlock here like quite a lot. Nice, what do you mean nice? Come on, we lost like 15 damage. We lost 15 HP here. With a few no pain plus against sentries. That's not an amazing outcome. I mean, okay, so now of course it's like, you can say nice, yeah, we get few no pain plus. How do we brick? There was actually no hand that brick in the second cycle. This cycle we can brick, yeah, but last cycle there was no chance to even take any single point of damage. So I can kill here, 27 exact, or I can hit this guy because I have 8 block in hand. There is a chance I brick next turn and draw like 5 attacks or something. But if I pommel into, yeah, I guess I can always pommel here. If I draw into block, I can block and then attack here. Maybe. If I draw into an attack instead, then yeah, sure, I just commit here because I have one less brick in the deck then. Okay, I draw another block, so I have full block here. So I can see doing 16 here. So that if I brick next turn, I can kill. Let's do that. Normally I don't recommend doing swapping damage around, yeah, but in our case we have we just need to make sure that whenever we draw a hand that is not daze or defense, we can always kill the one that's attacking. So our situation is a little bit unusual. This is why I'm rotating damage here. Full block. Next turn we might not have full block, so can kill now. Draw 1-2. Export Souls the Guardian, but we might use it here. Iron Wave or nothing. Iron Wave is not amazing as Guardian, but it is still a positive card. With best draws, how much do we take? Yeah, you see turn 1. We just need to not draw the defense plus. It was very possible that we took 2 damage in the fight, if not even less. Like turn 1, without using the effect spot, yeah. Turn 1, feel no pain, and we just don't draw the defense plus. We draw defense plus, second turn. We block defense plus, about 18. In perfect draw, we even draw Ascender's Bane second turn, so we take 0. And then afterwards, we take 0 the entire fight. So yeah, there was a draw that took 0. We took 15. With Feel No Pain on turn 1, no less, yeah. Taking 15 with Feel No Pain on turn 1 is that we can play for free. Was not the best outcome possible. I mean, of course, we cannot complain too much. I could also just break a turn 3 and took another 10. That was possible. AoE, yeah, AoE. Okay, for your information, this says 4, yeah? It doesn't say 40. Or it doesn't say 14, it says 4. Like 4. Try to say 6. This is not AoE. It's just whether I take Iron Wave or not, going into the advanced forward, because Iron Wave plays here. Next fight is either Knock or the Lagavulin, so Iron Wave also plays here. Iron Wave plays a tiny bit in the Guardian, not so much, and Iron Wave plays early act 2. Later on it falls off. Also relics, like strong, but this needs us to play aggressive in early game. This also allows for aggressive plays in early game, doesn't offer anything in hallway fights. This is good. This is mediocre, but some damage later. So our late game potential is actually not amazing, but these are good relics, but they do not offer insane late game potential. They just yeah, say that yeah, you should go aggressive early game. Why is it that makes I like playing Sage Spy as the math, the deck building, thinking curious? I Sage Spy is probably the game that basically respects your hard work the most. At least for me so far. You put time into the Spire gives you results. Instead of you just like banging your heads on the wall and then either the game is like trivially easy or you just get nowhere. And yeah, like there's still, of course, the most appealing thing is that you dive into this game for like thousands of hours. There's still more to explore. Like, absolutely. I haven't found another game that I spent like 4,000 hours min-maxing and I still don't get bored. And that's what I would say. Hello, VM service. But yeah, take this Iron Wave and then we probably try to go aggressive early act 2 as well. Alright, okay, the export for 2. The export will definitely play better into the Guardian. In fact, it's like amazing. This potion is amazing in the Guardian fight. Absolutely phenomenal. But by not using this potion, we are throwing away one potion, yeah. Because I'm most likely using... I'm saving Flexport for this fight. And Flexport in this fight doesn't actually perform anyway. Next turn this fight is got like 2. Next turn maybe +1, so it's like 3. Maybe +2 if we only draw on defense. So at most it's +4. Into the Lagavulin is already more than +4. Into the Guardian is way more. And this potion we get from here can also be useless, like yes, Smoke Bomb. A thief dropping Smoke Bomb is just it fits the lore, right? And there's also a hand that can kill next turn already, with Inflame being down this turn and the bash. Yeah, I don't really export for 2 here. There's only a hand that can kill. Shining Light, yes. Didn't get Shining Light to Fear Open defense. Yeah, we kill this turn. I mean, I can also take 1 to sell the flower. So do I want to do that? Into the Lagavulin fight, the flower setup is worthless. Into the North fight, flower doesn't happen 2 times. So how different is it from between 1 and 2? Because if we draw Brutality on turn 1, Flower on 2 is even better, you know. I don't pay 1 HP here. I don't see a reason to. Armaments. Well, that's so the Guardian. We take armaments, upgrade armaments, and then yeah, the Guardian is dead. Very good into the Lagavulin fight. It's just that are we okay against Nob? I mean, last time we went into the Nob fight, our deck is here, so it was better against the Nob, and we still took 2 hits with the flex spot unused. We could never find the time to use the flex spot. So it is possible that these armaments kill me in the Nob fight. It's so good after though. It's actually so good after. It plays with Battle Chains, it plays with Brutality, it plays with the fact that yeah, this unupgraded. It plays better with the Pommel Shot upgraded, which we want to make eventually. And Fear of Pain Plus is already in the deck, yeah, so yeah, Corruption possible. Right now Corruption is a complete crap. So maybe we can make it less crap by adding this. Because with Fear of Pain Plus already in the deck, the Corruption is tempting. Oh, by the way, did we really take Fear of Pain run into 4 lists and we only fight 1 sentry? Well, that's how it goes. Not sure. Whatever. Yeah, I take this, yeah. Lagavulin is probably still the more damaging fight for us anyway. With this deck. Now, if I want to make sure I don't get Omen Nob, I can toss the next spot for the explosive now. Because we say that, yeah, against the Guardian, Almonds is our next spot. So we don't really have problems against the Guardian. And this 10 damage can matter, but yeah, I guess we do have another 3 damage reach against the Nob already. Is it low roll? Yeah, it's like, it's not average. It's a slight low roll. It's a very small low roll. Of course, Sing 0 is a big low roll. Sing 2 is a slight high roll. Sing 1 is a slight low roll. Sing 3 and 4, no, cannot see 4. But cannot see 3 either. So 2 is a high roll, 1 is a slight low roll, and 0 is a massive low roll. That's basically it. If we see, if we fight 5, then it's different. It's median. Median doesn't make sense when there's only like 3 outcomes, no? When there's 3 outcomes, you can just take the percentages and see. But yeah. So okay, how bad can the Nob fight go? The worst possible order is the possible bottom deck of Ash. Next spot into the Nob, we can actually survive turn 3 though, that's the thing. With the explosive, we are committed to killing. With next spot, we can survive turn 3 because Defense Plus is in here, Iron Wave is in here. Oh, maybe that's already enough arguments because the next one is straight up just better against the Lagavulin. The next one is straight up just better against the Guardian. And against the Nob, the next one also makes sure that we don't really die. On 27. Even if we take 2 hits. Because I have a feeling that if I bottleneck everything in here, yeah, we cannot kill Nob in 3 turns, even with most potions. Like bottleneck Bash, cannot kill, bottleneck Inflame, cannot kill, don't draw Brutality, cannot kill. Because Fractal right now doesn't actually work that well. Like, yeah, it's like Anger, otherwise it's like 15 damage. If we line up with Anger, it's 20. But lining up with Anger is already the good draw. Yeah, probably not. I keep my deck spot. Now, if we say that our late game potential is amazing, we can dodge edits. But we just said, right? So these relics require us to play aggressive early game. And as long as we survive this side, we have 25 here into the Guardian. So I do not think I dodged this from 27. Yeah, it is Lagavulin, so good thing that I have this instead of the garbage crap. Definitely using 1 potion here, but I wonder which one. So start with Trance. So I feel no pain, yeah, sure. And I do play an angle, do multiply the angle. Even with the flower, because we do have brutality as well. Well, for once I don't actually want to break it up here. So like normally I say Bash Rose is better in this fight compared to Bash Minus, but with this draw, no. Don't happen same frequency, most frequent result, median. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like even if it's the most likely outcome, is still a small low roll, no? I guess you cannot say it like that. It's just that it is like mainly the question is just how often does the two elites being sentries occur, and then depending on how large that percentage is, you can define like whether the one elite being sentry is a low roll or not. So I think how often does it happen? That two elites could be sentries. Okay, that's too much, math. I mean that should be pretty easy to do, yeah. But right now for me, that's too much, man. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Because the high roll, low roll is just your own definition anyway. But here we don't wake it up, yeah. If I wake up right now, next time I take 20. Yeah, and I have a feeling that taking 20 to my face is not a very good thing to do in this fight. So we bash and then augment the defense. Okay, set up brutality, set up inflame, and open with 2 attacks. It's good. Bottleneck and the Bane would be slightly better, but sure. Oh, really? Oh, really? Ooh, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Is 0? Yeah, I know. So it's like 0, 1, 2. Which is why I'm saying there's only 3 outcomes. Okay, flex for this turn. No, really, it's flex for this turn, right? Because next turn we might have a kill with 4 energy. So if I flex spot now, what would happen? If I flex spot now is like 15, and then these are 13 each, yeah, so it's 19. So 19 times 1, 2, 3, 57, 57, 67, 67, 30. 30 go down to 27, 27. So next turn we either kill, or we have full block with the next spot. Yeah, flex spot now. Otherwise we break next turn, we die. Yeah, minus 20 is the key stat. Exactly, I face 20 to my face and there's nothing I can do. People try just less damage, right? It's straight just less damage in the bash. Even this turn. And then we don't even need to talk about next turn. Well, we would not have brick, but we would also be forced to use this potion. And then, so we go to 5, and then we go like this, we take 0. Or we can take 2 without using potions, and we go to 3. We go to 3, and then go to 2 with the brutality, go to 1. Maybe going to 1 was a play. Yeah, maybe going to 1 was actually a play. But there's no guarantee that we draw this. I guess it's not. Yeah, actually it always happened. Yeah, it always happened that we have 18 block this turn. Right, if we draw 6, we always have 18 block, at least. Because this block 8, this block 5. So we have 3 cards of block 8 in here. I guess we can replace this defense plus with Iron Wave, but then the Pommel Strike always draw into a card that blocks 8. So yeah, we absolutely can always block 18 this turn. I should have thought about that. Oh, thank you very much for the 5-minute sub-barrels. I appreciate it a lot, very generous. Yeah, I definitely should have thought about that I can always block 18 this turn. Oh, that just waste a flex spot or what? I mean, it's still okay, right? Because it saves like 3 HP, maybe, yeah, 4 HP. Yeah, the flex spot still saves like 4 HP, and then we have white piece. It's probably not that bad. But we go to like 11:36. Is 36 okay in the Guardian without the flex spot? If we take turn 2 hit, we die, you know. I don't want to rest. I actually do not want to rest in the Guardian with the armament plus. Like with armaments. I upgrade armaments and then if we split turn 2, we are taking 0. Okay, maybe not 0, but because brutality takes down, but it's like close to that. With the next spot as well. Yeah, like this we don't even take damage. In fact, I might brutality is in play, but I might even pay 1 HP to full block this turn. So that my flowers on 1. I do not want flower on 0 because the most important turn in the Guardian fight is that we can split on turn 2. So I want energy either on turn 1 or turn 2. I don't want energy turn 3. Yeah, probably too hasty with the flex spot. Because I was thinking that if this turn we break on block, we die, you know, but we literally cannot break. We're drawing 6. Yeah, I take this one. Shockwave. I mean, yeah, of course we take that. 35. But we have the Duke Pot now. Yeah, cannot really die, right? Because worst come to worst, yeah, we completely break on turn 2. So if we draw damage on turn 2, we can always do our damage to split. If we do not draw our damage, we can always, yeah, do a block instead. So we play next one and then do a block. That's blocking, if we draw defense plus, so the blocking 20. Yeah, there's no way resting here is correct. I upgrade my armaments. Mainly because we still need this to win against the Guardian. Otherwise, maybe I would upgrade the Pommel Strike instead, but probably not. Well, I don't want to play Anger, but maybe I have to. Brutality is that we play. If I do not play the Anger right now, I need to deal, because this is only dealing 18, yeah? Oh yeah, good thing that I have flower set up. Like I play 1 HP to set up this flower. So next one I have 4 energy with 6 cards. But yeah, 18, so 31 damage next turn with no strength but 4 energy. No anger, so it's like bash. We can always do pot. Without the anger, how is it? Without the anger is 12, so I need to deal 37. 37 with the bash is 20 and then 2 is 38. So yes, if we draw into 4 attacks, I can always do duplicate the bash into double strike. How is the anger in the redraw? Basically a curse that has a block density. With the deck spot, I am willing to use the deck spot in this fight. So 1, 2, 3, 4 defense, iron waste 5, armament is 6. 6, we draw 6 per turn, deck is 1, 2, 3. This exhaust. So exhaust 4. Go to 11, 11, 15, 15, 16. 16, we have 6. We draw 6 per turn, so yeah, we are still expected to draw like 2 blocks, and we don't even need to. Always use decks, yes. 50%, 45, 4.7. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's actually 50% chance for 2 sentries, then you can, of course, you can say that 1 sentry is a low roll, very slight low roll, but it is still 1. Even if I play this angle, it's still okay. But we should always use decks? Yeah, of course. I should always use decks. But using decks is not the relevant thing here. I still don't want to take the hit next turn because brutality is in play. If I take the hit next turn and go down to like 10 HP, we can easily die here. Like very, very, very easily. Even with the anger, we still draw block. No problem. I play an anger. Well, duplicate bash is splitting. Otherwise we die. I mean, we don't die this turn, but we die afterwards. So with this draw, I did not need to play Anger last turn. But yeah, there was potentially some hands that did not even have the bash, and we had the Pommel Strike instead. Or even the Inflame, duplicate Inflame into Triple Strike would also split. But it would not split if I do not play Strike last turn. I would be 36. And this would be 37. So yeah, do pot on the bash that happens then. And we were split by 7 damage. So no Fear No Pain deploy, so we redraw into this curse again, but we have 34 HP with deck spot, with armaments, with brutality in play. Probably okay. Oh yeah, by the way, good thing. Good thing that I paid 1 HP to set up this flower last fight. No, really, like very happy that I paid 1 HP to set up the flower. Yeah, just imagine this fight with no flower. We are dead now. I know, seriously, we are actually straight up just dead. Yeah, Armament better trends line up, so if we even have Inflame Plus in here and Shockwave Plus to redraw, that's very good. Yeah, instead of being dead, we are 33 HP. That's great. Good for us, guys. Don't even need to use deck spot yet, yeah? But if I use deck spot, I can play Iron Wave. So do we need deck spot now? Because deck spot is actually not too bad in first fight Act 2, you know? Even if it's only 4 HP, it's already saving more than it would save in this fight. Yeah, exactly. Especially when we already spend the noob pot. We know that we have 1 potion, but it's only 1 potion. And next part into the first fight Act 2, like Avocado, for example, it saves more than, way more than whatever this crap is. So if we don't die here, I should not use the deck spot. And yeah, from here, I don't think we die, right? We already upgraded the entire deck. And Inflame Plus is in play. This guy's also vulnerable forever whenever we draw this Shockwave Plus. Can still play this, by the way. I pay 2 HP to deal 15. There's no need to do that. I just full block. Oh, really? Well, next spot is back. Next spot has another it is proposing something else, you know. And maybe I should use it. Because otherwise we're taking 8 here. So we go to 24, 23. My chance of drawing another block without using next spot, I do not form a strike here. If I use the next spot, I can. But it's weird, right? Because missing Shockwave is bad. Drawing into these right now, basically these are bricks. Going to this right now is not good either. It's only about these. And these are also good to draw next turn. Because next turn we also need to block 20. Yeah, why not just taking 8? Because next spot right now only saves 2. Yeah, we just take 8. Are you freaking serious? Okay, I mean at some point, like when our health go too low, we need to pop the next spot, you know. Because right now we're taking another 7, unless I play Anger again. And if I have too many angles in the deck, like the next spot doesn't even save me later, you know. Anger can split, yeah, with armaments I would assume so. It absolutely should, right? We have 3 strength. So this is dealing 11, 16, yeah, 32, this is 13, 19. We deal 51. With armor and all of this. But once again, Fear No Pain stuck in the deck and we shuffle into another angle. So our redraw is even worse. Yeah, I mean, not really, right? Now it's getting a little bit ridiculous that if I make the reshuffle even worse. Because apparently even with 6 draws per turn, we are still bricking with this, and now you want to pull at +2 in the next redraw. Oh, that sucks, but if you draw like this crap, then what can you do? Yeah, if you draw like this crap, then what can you do, really? What a garbage. We are still taking 3, by the way, yeah? Next turn, yeah, next turn no damage. That's the bigger problem. Next turn no damage. It's not no block. So reapply bash is like a thought, but again, that doesn't exhaust the fear no pain. Is that okay? Because this is also dealing 18 damage, and next time we have Shockwave plus. So vulnerable is still stuck forever, and now we even have next bot. Yeah, I don't need to play bash. I exhaust this now. Yo, 15, yeah, I cannot really break. Even if we break on damage, we still block. So I definitely do not shuffle out these 2 block cards. And we draw, this is good, but sure. We draw triple block this turn, so hopefully I don't break another time. Well, would start the day the battle trades in my hand, otherwise I would be fairly upset. No, seriously. Good thing that this battle trades in my hand, yeah? Now of course we can sneak in damage, so like this fight should be fairly trivial. If we break one more turn, we die though. That's the slightly annoying part. It is still weakened for next attack, so we cannot die next turn. Take 1 to deal 18, not worth, right? We still block next turn because it's weakened, and then we kill. So I do not need to take this 1 damage. I mean, I can split right now. It's just splitting right now probably means attacking 4 next turn because the vulnerable is still on, yeah? Weakness runs out, and I do not have a defense here to play defense and then play 2 attacks to have lethal. So I'm most likely taking another 4 next turn if I split now and kill next turn. But I'm with battle trend? Nah. I'm winning defense still fine. It is okay. You don't need to play this. I mean, we can play it right now. It's just that flower is also going to be messed up if I'm forced to kill in 2 turns. Turn 0? No, we are not killing next turn. We are most likely killing turn after or even the turn after that. Careful, yeah. It doesn't matter too much. Because this way I also know like exactly what I bottom deck, you know. If I bottom deck a defense instead, I would just split with anger. And then I kill this turn. Potentially. So we can block 1 turn and then kill the turn after, pay HP for flower. Is this real HP or not? Currently missing 61, so missing 1 HP. Next turn missing is 2. Which is still not real, but turn after is real. So the optimal, so basically like if we kill it next turn, we save 1 HP. If we kill the turn afterwards, we pay 1 HP to advance flower 1 to 2. Flower on 1 is not so bad. Yeah, flower on 1 is actually not so bad. If we set flower is good, nah, only because we need the energy on turn 1 or turn 2 in this fight. Real versus not real, we are healing 75% this. And I know what is the real threshold, what is not. Basically, you just ignore all the multiples of 4, and then what you're left with, -1 and -2 would be the same. -2 from 2, -3 would be real HP loss. So right now we are currently at -1. Next turn we are at -2, so it's still not real. Turn afterwards we are at -3. And then it's real. Because I mean, flower on 2 is like... I guess it's better now with the Shockwave also in the deck. So like Shockwave we also want to play turn 1 if we draw it. Expensive, 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 expensive. Keep and then set up better for turn 2. So the argument for flower on 1 is because of this. The argument for flower on 2 is like everything else. How much HP the deck spot save were irrelevant really. I don't really care about that because the moment we use deck spot we were like basically afraid to die. Because there was potentially some hands that break afterwards. So even if it saves like only 2 HP I don't really care. Because that was not the intention behind using deck spot. So it's just a waste of time to calculate really. But yeah, whether I want to kill next turn or not is debatable. I can kill this turn. I don't want to kill this turn, for sure. Okay, we have a completely safe kill next turn. So now is when we need to think. Do we want to pay 1 HP to settle the flower on 2 or not? What fight can be in early act 2? The birds. The birds, honestly irrelevant. If we draw Shockwave against the birds, turn 1 they are all dead because yeah, they are dealing 0 times 6 and then they get torn. Nefarit, thank you very much for the sub and the 4 month. Wish you a lot. So yeah, birds irrelevant. Baseball, flower on turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Flower on turn 5 is good, we still cannot kill by the time. But if that happens, then we get like completely owned. Against baseball is not much different between 1 and 2. Against chosen, honestly also the same. But I guess against chosen, against chosen it's weird because we have a few no pain first, so the chosen fight also changes. Against the thieves, I definitely want the flower on turn 1. And then avocado, yeah, avocado flower on turn 1 is also better. So I guess I take 1 HP to push the flower up. Yeah, -1. Next turn we always have a safe kill, yeah, defend and 2 strike. Your pot, offering. Roger, absolutely not. Exhume right now is only on Shockwave and there's the offering. Reaper with Pantograph is a definitely a thing. Ectoplasm with the Courier or Runic Cube with the Brutality. Man, this cube is so sick. Oh, this cube is actually so sick. We have 1 Bloodletting. If we have 1 Bloodletting, this cube is insane. Dripper is mostly free, not always free, yeah, because we do not have the Oh yeah, blue candle. Even to keep blue candle, guys. Yeah, blue candle runic cube. Like, what about that? You know, the thing about cube is that we already have the energy a little bit from this. We also have a little bit of energy from this, and this is drawing 2 every turn, so it solves our draw for the rest of the run. In every single fight after we play Brutality, our draw is completely solved. But yeah, Reaper is also gone if we take the cube, so we don't really get a good 4 energy except like maybe Fusion Hammer next time. Probably just take the Reaper because energy also plays pretty well. Yeah, energy plays with this. We want to upgrade this. Energy plays with this after it's deployed. Energy plays with this for sure. Expensive, expensive. Probably floating some. I mean, we don't really meaningfully convert this offering into a lot of output though with the Dripper, especially if it lines up on the flower turn. But it's probably still good. 5 strike as well, yeah. So buy straight possible. And White Beast also mitigates a little bit. It's just that we don't have Forgotten Outer protection, so it's slightly annoying. But offering in the deck and the Coffee Ripper is saying, yeah, apparitions, very takeable. Oh, is that a 4 elite path? Yeah, I see a 4 elite path, then we are probably going there. Because the other ways also are facing like multiple advanced 4 ways in a row. Let's not do that. Let's fight elites instead. Yeah, why fight advanced 4 ways, right? When you can just fight elites. COVID? No, it's not a kappa. Like, just look at this. You compare this to like the right portion. Like, what the hell is this? This shot is not even good, yeah. And then it's like four hallway fights in a row. This is always also 4 hallway fights in a row. Yeah, instead of losing 20 in the advanced hallways, I would prefer to lose 20 in the elites instead, and get it ready. Tell fun. Can tell fun. Okay. But yeah, triple question mark or what? I mean, we always take 2 fights, go to this question mark, and then see here or here. But probably this way. Even if we get refunded with White Beast, I don't really have a lot of incentives to go to fights. And with the Coffee Dripper, we also don't really want to lose so much HP in the advanced hallways if we can help it. Because the sustain doesn't come until the end of the act, not the start. Yeah, chosen. Oh yeah, excellent stuff that we set our flower, guys. Insane stuff. Amazing. Well, we are floating 2 energy. And the offering is useless. Not that any other card could do anything here, but drawing offering right now is really bad, by the way. 83%, yeah, that's already probably -5 than compared to what it should be. I have straight up thrown away 3 runs and probably should also win a couple more if my head is clear. And this 83 is also after 2 losses in recent memory, yeah. So like honestly, the win rate is just going downwards, very quickly, in fact. Hopefully it stops. Okay, at least no vulnerable. Yeah, of course it's like this. Actually, we don't have a lot of block, but maybe you can draw into some days. Okay, 1 day. Not that bad. Could be better. So we took 1, 2, 3, so far 6. And yeah, we are taking only 6. We can take 1 to set up flower. With the Reaper now we don't need, right? Yeah, with the Reaper we don't need. And turn 1 if we draw into offering, we also don't really need more energy. You can also see that there are multiple hands and we float energy on turn 1. But I don't really take damage. Trash. Yeah, Ironclad card reboots. Strikes again. Unless you tell me War Cry is something I would like to do, because I can battle trance into offering and then War Cry the offering on top. And War Cry also blocks a little bit with your no pain plus. So how about the War Cry? At the moment, of course, we do not have any answer whatsoever to the collector, yeah? But hopefully by the end of the act we have something. Offering Silver 6 can just rest on small per act through Ripper Pento, yeah. We have Pento, bro. And I mean, I say that, but that's still saying that you low roll in fights, you know. Because if offering does not save 6, if the offering does not save 6 in Act 2 when you play it, then something has really gone wrong. No, really, if you play offering in Act 2 and you do not save 6 HP, then something really wrong has happened. At least on average. In Act 1 it's debatable whether they save 6 or not, but in Act 2 if it does not save 6, then your deck like probably is complete garbage. Oh, very right? I mean, if things go very right in the first place and you don't even play offering, you know. If you play offering, it means that you think that it will save HP because your hand is complete crap. But honestly, what about this War Cry? It is negative card draw, but it's good to set up draw for the turn after with the battle trance in play. Like just now you also see. And the turn where we play offering, we also overdraw. Drop for 4. Honestly, cannot be that bad. Oh no, I do not want to draw this turn 1. Drawing this turn 1 is fine, drawing this turn 1 is not. I don't know why people hate War Cry minus so much, you know. Like, what was the problem with Warcry minus? I know it's negative. It's like cut neutral and negative hand size. And I guess you can say it's a negative one draw, but only if your deck sucks. Exhaust all the activates all the exhaust synergy. What's the problem with Warcry minus? It's the same for prepare minus, you know. Like, why do people hate prepare minus so much? Oh yeah, good thing that we don't pay HP to that flower. Don't take that one before no. Depends. Of course, if you start with the run with some bludgeon or something, then you do that. But usually, yes, usually don't really love the Warcry because Act 1 you also don't really have anything to Warcry to set up with. Warcry is roughly on the same boss as Headbutt, that it really does not perform until your deck is good enough for it to perform it. But Headbutt at least deals 9 damage early game, so you can pick it. But yeah, if you start with the Bludgeon from Neo, this thing is very, very strong. So do I upgrade the Warcry or do I Warcry first? Probably upgrade the Warcry. Then I can even put an upgraded card on top. Yeah, I guess not. But yeah, also armaments in the deck. So Warcry Plus is actually card neutral. So let's say no downside really. So I can put Battle Trance on top, and next turn I draw 6, draw another 2, so I draw 8 cards with 5 energy. And I'm dealing another 11 this turn, 14, so it goes to 57. 57 with no debuff. If I play every single attack in here, which I can, where I kill, we have 2 strength. So 10 cannot strip artifact here. Still has 3 layers, so this plus this still doesn't apply vulnerable. So 10, 11, 21. 21 plus 7, 28. 28 plus another 16, 44. For 57, we are 13 damage short. Offering Medicine, why is that a problem? You realize the problem with the argument of offering Battle Trance, right? No, Duran, you can definitely figure this out. But you see the problem with that, right? Because if you Battle Trance into the offering, it means that you don't even draw your offering in the first place, you know. So what's the problem with that? Because the only thing we care about is next turn, the 22. Turn after is already dead. It's like really simple, right? If you Battle Trance into your offering, it means that you have not even drawn your offering. Okay, then we can use on potion. Do not forget, we still have White Beast. Do not forget that White Beast is still here and we can upgrade our attacks. I put Trance on top. By putting Defense on top is basically saying that I want to block next turn. I don't. I want to kill it next turn. And I actually can. If I upgrade all my attacks in here, can I kill it? If I draw into offering next turn, it's dead, yeah. But even if I don't draw into offering, I might still kill it anyway. So 10, I draw 6. With the Battle Trance, I draw another 2, so I draw 9 out of these things. So I can want to make exactly 1 card. 21? No, it's 60. It's 57. 57, and we say that we have 44 in here. And with the Blessing, this is plus 1, this is plus 2, so plus 3, this is plus 3, this is plus 2. So, plus 9, plus 11. Oh. No, he dies to taunts. We are 1 damage off, but he dies to taunts. And we can block 11 first hit, no problem, because these are upgraded. We need to draw all of them though, so 50% only. If I put Trance on top, there's a 50% chance I can kill next turn with this potion. Put Defense on top, blocking 6. That seems awful because I'm being hit for 22. I take the 50% kill. If I cannot kill with the upgrade pod, I can also open skill pod instead and try to block with Feel No Pain maybe. Yeah, I put this on top. Unfortunately, if I pommel, wait, if I pommel first, it's still the same, right? Because I'm on off. So if I pommel first, I'm going to be 2 off. And if I'm 2 off, he'll die to taunt. Still. So double check, yeah. If I pommel first, battle trance, and then upgrade potion, everything. I'm going to deal... And have energy, because flower 5 energies, you can play everything. I don't even need to offering. No idea how much. This is going to be 11, this is going to be 12, 23, 23, this is 9, so 32. 32, these are 11 each. So 54. Yeah, 54. 1 tons. 57. Now, unfortunately, that still takes damage because if I spend 5 energy on everything... Yeah, I do need 5 energy ore. And then this is only blocking for 5, so I'm taking 6. Still better than the other line though. The other line I block this turn, so I am playing defend Iron Wave, which blocks for... I guess that line takes also 6. Yeah, both lines take 6. But the other line demands that I draw all 3 blocks in my hand with the upgrade pod. I can use full potion to save 6. That seems stupid. So let's just take 6 and then move on. Then current force? No, we are using blessing. So double check, yeah. 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11, 12, 23, 93 plus 9, 32. 32 plus, wait, this is 8. Wait, hang on, this is 8. Oh, this is not 9. Oh, are we actually 1 off? Oh, are we actually 1 off? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is 8 and not 9, so upgrade here is only plus 2. Okay, we have a new mod. Oh, that's actually bad. That's actually bad. Why did I think that anger upgrades plus 3? Oh, why did I think that anger upgrades plus 3? Anger upgrades plus 2. Oh, if that's the case, this doesn't make sense. I mean, it still makes a little bit of sense, but not that much. How is the idea going to upgrade now then? The man, yeah, it's only impervious though. I mean, it's not only impervious, flame barrier would also do it. It's just the... What about upgrade now? If we are losing 6 either way, what upgrade now and then just play Pommel Strike and then Battle Trance, draw 6 instead. Because if we Pommel Strike into offering, we can also play that right away. 50% of the time. If not, and then we always kill. How to? Most likely is blocking 11 with the upgrade pod, absolutely yes. But if I use the skill pod, I don't want to use the upgrade pod. What is useful? What is more useful between the two? Because upgrade pod on the hand with armament is not useful, but if it lines up with like offering or battle trance without the armament, then it's quite strong. The boss was with armament first in my deck. I'm not sure if I agree. Why is okay? Why is skill pod worse if you are saying that it saves more HP this turn? This situation is not unusual, you know? Like, if it saves more HP this turn than the upgrade pod, then why is it the worst portion? more HP, skill bot, let's see, block, yeah. And upgrade potion half the time also doesn't do anything. Like you see, whenever we have almonds in hand, the upgrade potion is giving us 1 energy, right? It's half an energy potion. It's half an energy potion whenever we have this card in hand. That cannot be better than this. So the only outcome when this is better is that when this is not in our hand. And the damage threshold is enough for us to kill. So how often does that happen? Complete charge? Nah, I wouldn't say so, but I would not say it's very strong. These are both replaceable potions. Okay, let's double check damage first in case I'm like being stupid or something. So anger is 8, anger is 8, actually 10, 10, 11, 21, 21, 32, 32, 12, 44, 44, 9, 53, 53, 57, so we need to take 2 hits for the taunt to kill. Which, unacceptable. Yeah, unacceptable. Actually, 1 off. Yeah, skill pot. How much do we block right now? The thing is that blocking is not the end of this fight, yeah? Blocking, first of all, we lose 1 HP next turn, and then it's still attacking for 11. We are frail, he attacks for 11. And this guy is still healthy because we spend energy on blocking this turn instead of dealing damage. And the turn afterwards we need to kill because it's 22 again. So how much can I afford to block this turn? If I use this potion, there's no way in hell I'm using this one. And I always draw into Feel No Pain. So we can do Pommel Strike, Battle Trance, maybe some Shockwave. Save drawing into the second Shockwave is not doing it because I don't have enough energy to apply weakness. We are barely blocking this turn. What do you mean that Steel Potion is full block? The Impervious full block? Pain Barrier blocking 9 only. So we are blocking... With Feel No Pain, this is blocking 4. 4 is 10, 10, 9. We're taking 3. So we take 4 if this Flame Barrier. How to block 11? So we take 1, but then we get 2 wounds. And this guy is still very healthy. Second win... Is it even full block? You say second win is full block, but like why? Second win blocks 3, blocks 7 per cut. So it blocks here and here 14, 17. No offering as well. So it is full block, but we kill offering. We don't deploy shockwave. And then what do you want to do next turn? Yeah, upgrade potion. On the offering is fine. No, you realize that we lose HP immediately is a thing. And we still need to kill. Brutality is ticking down. We still need to kill this thing, yeah? It's not like we block this turn, this guy suddenly like rolls over and die next turn, you know? It doesn't happen. He has 57 here. If we spend energy on blocking this turn, we are dealing like, I don't know, 20 damage. And then what? I use my upgrade pot. I don't want to block this turn. So if upgrade pot happens, it happens now. And we draw maximum cards. Yeah, we draw offering. So if I would like to pay 6 to solve the fight, I can. If not, is it possible to break if I play the trance now? Because there is it is possible to save the offering play here. If I trance now for 4, we draw this plus 2 cards. And currently I have 9 in hand. This is 8, this is 8. So 9, 8, 8 is 25. 25 is a 20. 20 and still have 2 energy, yeah? Which means that we draw to this or this. If we redraw to any attack at all, playing offering is still saving HP. So the only brick in here is drawing into 2 block cards. And these are all defense plus all the armaments. If I draw into the armaments plus the defense, I don't kill. But if that's the case, I can block. Block 5, block 6, block 5, block 3, block 6 again. So I block for 20. Take 2. Yeah, Drawing into double strike is still fine. I can still play offering to get enough energy to kill. So there's no reason to play offering first. I trans now. You have to shuffle E9 wave. Actually, shuffling E9 wave just good, right? Yeah, shuffling E9 wave plus is just good. So let's do that. 9 wave and then back to trend. Yeah, like this is need to offering, huh? I don't actually need to offering. I can also take 5 damage instead, so I take 6 the same amount, and the next turn I kill. Flower on 1. But yeah, could have drawn a kill here. Could have also drawn more block, but we draw 1 strike on defense. So this is just barely not enough. I can offering, yeah, I can offering right now, take 6 and kill. Or I can just block this, block 5, block 6. So I block 17, take 5. Take another 1 next turn, take 6, but flowers on 1. And 1 is better on 0. So we just double block it. Yeah, take 5, and then I hit this, it always dies next turn. Could be better, could be worse. Yeah, the white piece. Oh, thank you very much. Insane. Oh, really? Okay, this is insane now, so I take that. Cannot complain too much. Okay, should not complain too much. Third battle trance I don't take. This is the last battle trance I will take in this run, yeah, unless I see something that can artifact these things. The second one is already slightly weird sometimes with this, but we also added the war cry for them. Australia is possible. I wouldn't say super sick. We have 5 strikes and Dripper, but again, we are relatively healthy still. And we're also losing max HP. We take the bites. And we have Pantograph. But I mean, of course, we go here. Like, I'm not fighting advanced always. And I also don't need to shop usually. Well, by face super sick, you say. Yeah, I guess no longer super sick if we take the transform tool. We can also take mutations. Mutations right now doesn't convert into much though. Yeah, mutations right now just does not convert into so much. Like, we don't have any multi-hit. We don't have guarantee vulnerable. We don't even have... I mean, I guess Beggar Prep is like kind of... We have these things. Most likely we draw one of them on like early turn. I transform 2 strikes and then we see. Still no reason to go here, right? We go here and collect 1 potion. I guess if the transform is very good, we can do here. Oh yeah, the transform cards are also upgraded partially with the armament. So of course transform 2 is stronger than usual. And transform 2 strike. Okay, I guess. I mean, better than strike. And this can maybe play. And maybe play later. Right now it doesn't do that much. But Blood for Blood already. Blood for Blood dual wheel. Absolutely phenomenal with the brutality. Dual wheel on Rupture, potential. Dual wheel on Feel No Pain, potential. Dual wheel on Reaper if we get it, potential. Dual wheel, yeah, of course, on like... Even on Pommel Strike is okay. Okay, do we go to advanced always to collect a potion or not? The anger kappa? No, you're kappaing, but you see, if we draw armaments and anger and dual wheel on the same hand, which is not even unlikely, this is okay, you know, because suddenly we create 2 angers for free and then we can play them immediately. Anger plus. This has to be a freaking smoke bomb. But life source here is pretty scary. Forgotten Outer, I guess we just take the curse. I would assume that we just take the decay with, yeah, without the blue candle, but with the 2 battle trance and the offering, the curse doesn't break us as often. Smoke, yeah, no. It's true. It's actually true. The worst case I smoke, which is why I want to take the elite now. Our apps are very good. Of course, very good. We don't really break with this. We can upgrade them to save them for the collector fight, for example, and apparition's offering, like insane. And even if we take cheap along the way, at the end of the deck, we have full HP. Apparition's very good. Oh yeah. Are we still taking this or not? No, I'm seriously asking, are we still taking this? Because now if the vampire is here, I also know like how strong I am for the elites, yeah. But right now I don't know. Potion worthless and unreliable. And these are buy plus. These are buy plus with the armaments. And I'm not even losing that much current HP. I'm missing 16, so I'm only losing 7. Honestly, I take this. We already have enough draw. I mean, not enough draw, but we have draw to mitigate the downside putting one more buy. Guys. Anybody believe in noodles? Anybody believe in noodles? I mean, if we don't hit the noodles, we can just go to this shop. If we have noodles plus 250 go, we go into Burning Elite. Yeah, even if we lose 50 here, no problem. We go to Lake Shore instead. Oh, come on. Okay, no Burning Elite for us. Oh, so no Burning Elite for us. Maybe because of the other reason is that we are getting owned here. Yeah, amazing events by the way. Okay, so what do we do here? I skill pot immediately or what? Because this turn we are not taking that much, but we're also not doing anything. And we'll try first to see one card. If it's the draw card, then it's good. But skill pot next turn is also potentially better. Any card draw next turn plays better with the energy. I think not even true, because this turn we are floating like on energy only, but it's not converting into anything useful. What can skill pot give me really? Because Blackwood is also not playing that much now. Well, yeah. With next turn, but it's skill pot, it's not a damage pot. Like Shockwave, Flame Barrier, Impervious, this is not even good. What can it be? Like offering distance great. Battle Transistance okay, because we have Cry in hand, so Battle Transistance is actually quite nice. The mediocre block cards like Ghostly Armor, Sentinel is okay because we are not overblocking. Block is good. Maybe it's okay to skill pot now. Yeah, maybe it's actually just okay to skill pot now. Skill pot later is slightly better with armament. I don't want to go cry before opening skill pot is the thing. Because if I get card draw from this and go cry later, it's just better. Because I can go cry battle trance on top even. If I draw into the battle trance. I don't want to play. Oh, maybe it is then. We can have another angle. What do I put on top? I can dual wheel bite even. I can dual wheel bite, I can dual wheel anchor. Dual wheel bite, so 1 to 3 energy. 3 energy plus on defense 4 energy. So I can put on defense on top and spend all my energy this turn. Probably put defense minus over defense plus on top. Because of potential armament card draw. And this turn I'm not overblocking anyway. I can put the bite on top, but then I float energy. So I will just put the defense minus on top and then dual wheel the bite. Video 7 AoE, that's not that bad. Be way better. Well, yeah, some interesting stuff here. I mean, we kill one of them this turn, so it's not that bad. Not with damage or with taunts. So we are actually taking 25 here, 23. There is always smoke bomb, yeah? So we are still safe. And we can buy it back up a little bit. With armaments into buy plus as well. So I don't think we smoke bomb away from this. Because it's not like the next fight is suddenly better. And we only say that we need to play aggressive with these kind of relics. So Bash plus by 13, 13, 19. It doesn't even kill, but it's like 1 HP. Yeah, it doesn't actually even kill this. And we are vulnerable next turn. We take 25, go to 18, go to 20, 20 next turn vulnerable, we go to 14 with the offering. You're no pain, they're weakened, we can heal up. A little bit afraid because sometimes we are even forced to... Yeah, not being able to kill this label in turn 2 is like really, really bad. And this order like completely sucks. This order is like completely awful. And smoke bombing right now is so bad. Lose 1 relic, lose 1 potion. We cannot rest here, but we can still bite back up. And smoke bomb still gets preserved, right? So the worst case scenario in here, yeah, is actually that we do not smoke bomb this turn, but then we are still forced to smoke bomb to not die afterwards. That is the absolute worst case. If we can win this fight with preserving the smoke bomb, I'm actually okay with it because there is a chance the next fight is like when we leader, we can buy it back up. But if I take this damage and then I have to smoke bomb anyway, then it's really bad. And I am still weakened. But next time this guy's guaranteed to die. I'm facing how much? This guy's 9, so it's 13. If it's weakened, it's go to 10. And this guy is maybe still doing 13 next turn. So weakness vulnerable, it goes to 14. 24. 24... Pretty difficult to block. But sometimes possible. I can wait for 1 turn. They are bites, so don't rush yet. But man, it sucks. It's even 1 off, I need to waste another energy to kill this next turn. Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff here. Like I thought our deck has draw, guys. The bottom deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 draw cards. We have 5 draw cards in the deck. We bottom deck all of them. Interesting. We don't even top deck Shockwave or the Inflame. I mean, I don't take that much this turn. I'm blocking 10, so I'm taking 15 and heal for 2. So I take 13, go to 7, yeah? Go to 7, I can still play offering afterwards, but that is like very screwed up. Because I am vulnerable for 1 more turn, and next turn this guy is guaranteed to do big attack. So it will be 19, and this guy will be what? This guy goes to 10 base. Yeah, this guy go to 10 base, so it's going to be 11. 11, 14, 25. 25, this block 4, we have 6 energy. Block 4, block another 13, so I block 17. Oh, I literally cannot live next turn. Unless I kill. Oh, interesting draw order here. No, really, like what the hell is this crap? So let's suffer what? Like with White Beast? With White Beast, with double battle trends, with offering, with anger, inflame, pommel strike, armor and plus. Does our deck actually just suck, or like what is going on here? Hello, buddy. You arrive at the moment where we are getting like completely garbage by slavers. This is turn 3. This is our deck, and we are bottom decking these cards. Like what? And now I am forced to smoke bomb or what? Cringe, yeah, absolutely like, omega cringe here. And this is turn 3, I cannot kill one slaver. With this deck. With the white beast. Is there any way to survive next turn? Because next turn we know exactly what we face, yeah? So, Funeral Pain, double defense bite here, we go to 22. 22, right now I'm taking 15, so I go to 7. 7, next time I play this, I go to 1. Go to 1, I block 4, I block 8. I block another 8, I block 21. I block 24. And I'm facing 14, this is going to be 10, so it's 11, 25. So I always die next turn, unless I can kill. Or I can draw into another bite, which can happen. But the problem with this is that if I take this damage, now it's still salvageable, yeah? This situation is still salvageable. But if I take this damage and then have to smoke bomb next turn, we are done for. That's the thing. And what are we dodging elites now? What, like swap here into, I don't know, advanced swords or the burning elite? Because we cannot rest. Yeah, freaking Coffee Ripper, man. First Kappa? Yeah, you see what is coming here and you Kappa me this. Because if I smoke bomb now, I'm living with 30. Waffle, yeah. If I take this damage, then I need to end and still smoke bomb, and then I need to waffle. But if I take this damage, it means that there needs to be a way to win the fight. So can I win the fight somehow? Inflame is not even in play, so I'm dealing like 8 damage here, which is 32. 32 next turn I am still weakened because this guy reapplies a debuff. Yeah, good for him. Amazing play. So it's a 32, I have no strength. If I draw into offering, it needs to be offering first, otherwise like better trans first and then only have exactly these cards in hand. So if I draw into offering first, which is 50% of the time, I offering into maybe a big battle trance and then the armament plus, then how would that look like? 6 energy, yeah. Armaments 1 energy, inflame 2 energy, shockwave 3, 4, and then have 2 attacks. By base damage is going to be 8 plus 3 is 11, 11, 12, 12, 24. We cannot kill. 6 energy next turn I still cannot kill if I play armaments inflame shockwave. I don't see it. Like, I don't actually see because that's the only hoping for the high roll, you know. Next time we can also just not draw the offering. Oh, really? No, that I'm actually smoke bombing this. So smoke bomb here, we enter this fight with no potion. Well, apparently I should not believe in noodles because plus 50 go into this shop would be quite sick because apparently we need to buy potions now with the white piece. Like, what is this garbage? But yeah, we are smoke bombing, guys. There's no winning here. And of course I get my 4 HP before smoke bombing away. There's no winning here. What is this garbage? And yeah, so do we enter 2 elites with no potion 30 HP? Or do we enter... Okay, 1 potion. This fight no potion, the next fight potion. Or do we go to the shop and then run into like burning elite? Or we go to the shop and then running here to go collect 1 potion, maybe heal a little bit with the bites. Minus 1 elite as well. So we dodge, we smoke 1 elite, we dodge another one. And then we go to a bad shot with these relics with the opener that we are forced to play aggressive. Oh, that is Omega cringe. But I am actually scared of dying here. Like the upgrade doesn't actually cover it. The leader we are also very bad against. Yeah, the bull stabbing maybe we can cover, but Gravely leader we are very not good. Like our deck has 0 AoE, so if we bottom deck of Inflame, there's no way to even kill the minions. Burning bull stabbing, yeah, cool stuff. Not yet, we go to shop. Oh, Vazra? Buy another smoke bomb to guarantee the next fight, but we probably can buy the ferry. But Vazra's fine. I take the Vazra. We cannot buy the ferry, so now I can buy the weak potion instead. Weak potion will play in this fight no matter what it is. We can remove a card, don't see what we should remove. Yeah, perfect strike on sale after buy trade. Can also take the burning pack, but we're actually not swimming in energy. Apparently not. And burning hit minus is not real draw anyway. It's okay with the funeral pit. But for this fight set specifically, the weak pot definitely saves more. It's just that do we die if we go here? Even with the weak pot. Because afterwards we can have a Slaver's rematch and the draw the just now can happen again. But we have plus Vazra now, plus 2 relics. And a potion. Going this way is fairly safe because we have bites. So any fight we can store here, we can go to full HP, or at least we don't lose that much even in the advanced way. And then we get 1 potion refill with the White Beast. We take this elite safely. We take this again, maybe get heal, maybe not. And then yeah, we take this one safely. So the part is still like 2 elites, act 2. Which is not awful, but with these relics I expect better. And we still do not scale whatsoever for the end game, yeah. Like these are all early game relics really. Like early game sustain, so it's actually early game. Late game is very strong. But your deck needs to be strong for this to be strong too. If your deck literally cannot beat the bosses, then it doesn't matter if you heal 25, you just die. Yeah, Burning Elite it is then. We buy the weak point and run into Burning Elite. If we die, so be it. Max HP bull stabbing. At least we can upgrade, but okay, that's not too bad. It's not great, but it's not too bad because we have upgraded Inflame in play. Unfortunately, we don't know Warcry. Like imagine Warcry this turn would be so sick. I can put the Battle Transfers on top. So next question, do I dual wield this Inflame or not? And this is definitely play. Dual wield Inflame spending 2 energy on 3 strength. That cannot be good. Yeah, I am spending 2 energy on 3 strength. That is definitely bad. And yes, I would use this right now to block 4. There is a Shockwave in the deck, but there's no guarantee we draw into it in time. And with this weak pot, we always cover for turn 4, turn 5 as well with the Shockwave in the deck. So let's use it now. If I am never dual wielding the Inflame, then I just play the Inflame. So now, question: do I play Barge Plus or do I play Bite Defense? Because Bite Defense also heals me for 3, and we already have some damage from the bronze skill. Yeah, it saves 1 good. So 1 draw on the next redraw, plus 3 HP. But minus 2 damage and 2 vulnerable. It's 2 vulnerable, not 3, yeah, because we only play Bash and nothing else this turn. And this shockwave is not green, so it will not be vulnerable for the entire fight. But we do have 3 strength and 4 strength and the taunts. I play Bite, right? Yeah, I play Bite. I think we can take this fight like a little bit slowly. Even 5 times 5 we can still block. Even 5,000 we can still block. Oh yeah, World Pride blocks 4. So we can save one more wound, or like right now I'm blocking 14, so I can make that 15 and save one wound. Or I can just play this bite here. Probably playing the bite for one wound here. It's only 1 damage. And okay, we but depends on when we draw Shockwave, and also depends on when we draw Offering and Brutality. There's too many depends. And that's the thing, right? The 1 wound might not even the 1 wound and the 3 HP, yeah? It's not just 3 HP. It's 3 HP plus another 5. So it's actually 8 HP there. Straight with the bash, the 8 HP might actually give us the freedom to go for a line that's lethal later. This bite I play, man. This bite I play. Put the defense on top. It's still weaker next turn. Oh, come on. At least next time we know that we draw Offering. And we block 13 now, so we take 5. It's still weaker, so we know that this turn no problem. And your Offering is definitely play. Play first in case of armaments. Yeah, exactly, armaments. 6 energy, yeah? So armaments on the pommel, and then play the pommel, and then see if there's a dual wield plus, we can dual wield the anger for a lot of damage. I'm going top, can I Skatefall? Yeah, actually it's true. It's true. I'm going definitely should be on top. Yeah, in my mind we're just thinking like, do I want to put block or do I want to put damage on top? But it's true. I'm going on top, it's just strictly better. Hey, I'm on first, yeah, because I want to draw one more card. No dual wield. So yeah, now it's take another 15 from this. We draw 6 next turn, so we don't really break. 2 battle chance plus, if we draw into one of these, we have 10 cards or 11, which means the worst thing that can be bottom deck is the bite plus. So next turn, we can only bottom deck 5 cards, and it needs to be both of these for it to be bad. And then it's another 3 attacks. The worst possible case next turn is that we draw 2 attacks only. Double Anger is the worst possible draw next turn, which is 4 strength is still 30 damage. Like 15 from here, 30, 45. 45, yeah, we can bite here. We don't need to play this bash. It's dead next turn. $47, there is a hand that bricks, yes. Actually, no. Yeah, if we bottom deck all of these, then we have dual wield anger. So the minimum damage next turn is actually anger, iron wave, right? Need to bottom deck both battle trends. Need to bottom deck the dual wield. And then we bottom deck 2 other attacks, which would be these things. So the minimum damage we have next turn is the anger, iron wave. Which is 43. 43 plus 15. 43 plus 15. But it dies to taunts. 4 damage, so we only need to block 10, and we always block 10. So this defense is just strictly better than the bite plus. So we play the defense. Yeah, like this, very good outcome. You can do it with the bite plus. Okay, so barely taking any damage in the Burning Elite is very good. Like, phenomenal outcome. Sundial unfortunately doesn't do anything at the moment. Eventually, you know, Sundial on the Iron Track, it can convert to something. But right now it doesn't do anything. Yeah, infinite. Yeah, we already have infinite in the deck. We dual wheel, pummel strike. We get one exhaust, and then it's infinite. But for the very short term, it doesn't save us from this elite. So hopefully, there's something else. Oh yeah, something else. And yeah, something else found, guys. Of course, we take this. This doesn't guarantee anything, but of course, it's positive in the next fight. Other world probably does not play. Either. Oh, she attacked on turn 1. Attacking on turn 1 is actually good for us. We might take a little bit more hit this way, but it probably means that we have a cleaner fight afterwards. Compared to buff on turn 1. Now, it doesn't hurt that much. It's like sure, but that's again why we have bites. Oh, by the way, I'm happy that we have bites, yeah, even with only 3 strike when we traded them. No, just imagine, like without the bites HP, like how low are we now? Maybe you can argue that sometimes without the bites we can kill the slaver, but with that draw though, I don't think so. Honestly, with that draw though, it still needs to be on turn 3 until we kill one of them, which is way too late. And then we don't even have bites to refill. Yeah. Like anybody who puts a 0 on the spreadsheet for the bites on Ironclad, you are probably dead now. Or you're not taking the elite. You can also play like extremely safe and go like, I don't know, this way. Yeah, good thing they have bites right now in my deck. Maybe I play for this later, but yeah, that's the problem for later. Not now. Okay, what is the line this turn? Am I using Strength Potion or not? Because Strength Potion for this fight is quite okay, you know. I don't think we are very good in the collector like at all. Yeah, we cannot kill minions. We cannot kill minions. These relics do not help in the collector fight itself. We are terrible in the collector. So if I can get away with saving 1 potion that is guaranteed to be useful like this one, I would like to. If I do not use this potion, then the line this turn is what? Heal no pain, inflame, double bite, kill this, and we block for 4. We are taking 19, and heal back for 4. So I'm blocking 8, facing 23, and take 15. And I'm debuffed, but powers are down. It's not so bad because she has not buffed yet, so taking this damage is not killing me. No matter what, the next time she attacks. Strike Potion doesn't even do anything this turn, because I still need to play 2 attacks to kill the Fight Gremlin. Yeah, Skill Potion, Strength Potion doesn't even do anything. And yeah, let's just attack then. Actually, no, I'm saying that Other World doesn't do anything, but that's not true. Other World can maybe allow me to play 1 turn with dual wheel some power. And then the turn after I get refunded energy. So it's not that bad. And yes, definitely double bite here. Resummon is annoying. Resummon is really annoying. So Warcry Plus or not? Warcry Plus also commits me to playing the armaments on these things. But I can put Bash Plus on top, for example. And then play 2 attacks to kill this. Because Bash Plus next turn plays with card draw, in here plays with the Happy Flower. Probably okay. We'll do Warcry Plus. To increase the chance and draw to 1 more attack to kill this. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Put Bash on top. She still hasn't buffed, so next turn is only 18 damage. If we draw to the Shockwave, it's only 12. And Impervious guarantees to full block. So push Bash on top and then double bite, kill this. Exactly lethal, 15. Next turn we're not debuff. Leader is not taking any damage, but she also has not buffed, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, she attacks again. And we full block easily. Here's definitely play. Impervious is full block. We can also not play Impervious and play Shockwave Bash instead. That seems really weird. The other line of course is like Shockwave Impervious and then don't play the Bash, which probably is the correct play. Yeah, leader saving us a lot of trouble here by not buffing. Because otherwise, if she buffs turn 1 and then we need to still clean up these elite, these minions, it's really difficult to preserve this. One energy next turn is not worth more than energy this turn. I mean, I can also not play Impervious and then do the Bash Bite instead. Go super aggressive. And take a bunch of damage. I think damage is not that bad because there's buys, but I also need to play Offering next turn. Probably not. And now the first decision, like, do I... Something here is unfortunate, thank god leader. No, I'm saying turn 1. It's on turn 1. Worst thing possible is that she buffs on turn 1. Turn 1 she attacks, turn 2 she can do whatever, it doesn't matter. If she buffs then also doesn't matter here. I'm saying that if we have 2 minions right now and she has buffed, then it's like very troublesome. But this is okay. And yeah, now the first decision. Do we want to clean up minions again or do we have lethal in 3 turns? Because we do have a lot of damage. We do have a lot of damage here. 15, she takes another 9, yeah? So we take 24 already. We have 3 strength. She is vulnerable for next 2 turns, and we have Offering next turn. In fact, next turn we have a huge turn. Like, we can Pommel Strike into Offering, and then Battle Trance. Our turn is absolutely massive. I go for the leader. I know, yeah, Kuro. You have to see the start of this act 2. Like, what do you think happened in this fight? With these relics. And our deck was until, like, here. What do you think happened in the first elite fight? Yeah, we smoke bomb away after taking 30 damage, that's what happened. So yeah, Sundial, of course, big win. Yeah, we took 30 damage and then smoke bomb away from Slippers. That's what happened in this fight. I probably could dare to Son, yeah, but like why, right? One can also just kill the leader instead. Now this line is of course very committing, yeah? But I think we are completely fine here. Because we are drawing a million cards this turn, we're not lacking energy. And yes, I shuffle in both angles. Now ideally I get more bites, but even if I don't, then it's also fine. And yeah, dual wheel bite plus. We can even kill her next turn. We can kill her this turn, but I don't want to kill her this turn. Because there are 3 more bites in here that can be armaments. So to the line to guarantee is actually this. I will hit this and then we kill here. She might not even attack next turn and maybe we can do something else. Yeah, she resummons. Now we can set up Sundial, but if she... We can also just buy and get the hell out of here. Because next turn Flower is messed up and we are still losing 1 HP with this, and the moment she attacks we need to kill her. So if we just kill this guy and then try to buy more, we are opening ourselves up to like 25% chance low roll. We can no longer block. Probably just get the hell out of here, right? Sundial setup not that important. Not yet at least. Maybe here is important. Oh yeah, wrong order. Maybe -1. Oh my god, -1 guys. Oh no, I want to buy. I want to spend all my energy on biting. I don't care about the Sundial. Oh yeah, -1. One is not. No problem. Aaron Ashes. Yeah, at the moment not doing that much. But oh yeah, Warcry. But yeah, don't know about you. I see that so far the Warcry is nothing but positive. The Warcry minus. And that's even before the Ashes. And now we even have the Ashes. Body slam with the impervious. Yeah, okay, cool. 5 exhaust, yeah, not that much. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that much. 26. Body slam is not good enough, right? In the collector fight, I would prefer to just upgrade the inflame, have permanent vulnerable, and maybe can duel with it inflame somehow. And we also set strength pot, so the body slam doesn't really perform there. It's only performs in one turn with the impervious. Yeah, we don't really block otherwise. And after debuff is worthless. Yeah, unless you tell me soft boomerang is now what I want to take, because we have 1 strength. Because this is 3 strength. If we upgrade this, it's 4 strength. If we use this in the collector, it's 6 strength. It just completely sucks. Honestly, even in this fight, it's not even that good. It hits the minions. And Boomerang Minus is so cringe. And yeah, we fight Slavers, yeah, we have Boomerang Minus, yeah, okay, cool stuff. Not really, right? So it's a powerful AoE card, yes. Yeah, unless you actually want Inferno Blade, I don't. Okay, good player. Good player, almost a bad player, but we are good. Yeah, in terms of gets play. This guy is still pretty messy, but we have buy plus and maybe we can stall this guy, but I don't think we can block him reliably. This kind of sucks. If we have like 1 struck in here, maybe a Metallicite, then we can kill this and then stall this guy to full HP. I mean, we are not even losing, we are not even missing so much HP, so it's not that relevant. Can deal 7 damage here, and strip 1 plated, and heal 2. But the cost of 1 energy next turn. How much do I want energy next turn? I can play. Dual wheels in here, powers in here. Battle trains are in here. Honestly, if I target the avocado first, I should attack. Even if I target the mushroom first, I should still attack. 1821. Yeah, let's just hit the avocado. Right? Like, this 2 HP is not irrelevant. First. Now we can go cry something on top. If we would like to. Like the buy plus, for example. This is gonna never attack next turn and we can kill this soon. So with the buys, we should be leaving this fight full HP, at least I hope so. And yes, we do need to play this. That's a little bit annoying. That we did not draw into the defense plus or the funeral pain or the battle trance. And we still cannot kill this turn. Alright. Actually, we can. 16, 27, 27, 15, 40, 43. Yeah, we have D2. Just don't need to play Shockwave. Actually, we can play everything. We have 6 energy. What am I talking about? No, really, what am I talking about? Yeah, die. Do not need to play Brutality in this fight. Santa was on 2. This guy's weakened for 3 turns. But he's taking 3 from here, taking 3 from taunts. And I also need to bite, otherwise I'm losing HP. So we'll see how this flower can go. But it's not that easy. Chance. There's no more exhaust in here, right? So the Phenopain is not doing anything. The dual wheel doesn't do anything either. No brutality in play, so this is no risk. It is a small risk because the bias in here is minus, so I might lose 1. But I get to put flower on a better number. Yeah, it doesn't attack. I mean, I can take my bite now. So this actually is playing 3 now. Our HP gets so small, we traded for bites. Yeah, this actually against 3. 3 I don't take, right? 1 I take, but 3 no. Oh yeah, it gets us ready for the next level fight, guys. We are very prepared for the next level's fight. The Spire knows. It gives us back a smoke bomb. Oh yeah, this is why you don't take Sombra rank minus. No, really, this is exactly why you don't take Sombra rank minus, because there's a Sombra rank plus here. This one I take. Yeah, this one I actually take. Okay, do I want late question mark or do I want upgrade? Because upgrade is pretty strong. I would like to, yeah, 2 upgrades before collector would be the Pommel Strike and then the Inflame, I would assume. Especially now with the Boomerang plus, the Inflame upgrade is even stronger. It can be dual wielded too. Into the Elite, next fight is either Book or the Slavers. Pommel Strike is probably still stronger than Inflame upgrade into the Elite. Yeah, I wait Pommel Strike first. And if I see a Blood for Blood, maybe I don't even care about upgrading Inflame anymore. Because then my damage is already solved. And of course we're taking in the Cultist, not amazing. Yeah, someone rank our AoE in this fight. We also deal 3 here. Yeah, just bash the one with highest HP. Flex Potion is very good in this fight, so I would like to save it. And so Twag, yeah, we haven't seen Twag in the last month a single time, right? Except for the one run where I did on like the offline profile on Sidon. So why would we see it now? If we had not seen it in like 1 month. This side should not be super difficult. Like with this draw or this. I mean, I hope so. If I do this instead, I'm full block. Actually, I'm taking, no, I'm taking 0. So it's just better to do this. I may lose 3 AoE damage, but yeah, probably just a better line. Maybe not. Not so sure. But we also have bites in here though. Doesn't matter that much. Can I kill somehow this turn with dual wheel bite? Hell, I need 2 attacks in here and 2 attacks in here. Yeah, I do. I do have it. And this does not activate Sundial. Okay, 1 is enough. Yeah, don't keep showing me in the Sword Boomerang. Don't want more than 1. Sword Boomerang by every floor. We could have had 3 right now. Just past the over the past 3 floors. Second Go Cry I don't love. Second Go Cry I don't love because Go Crying into, if we draw both on the same hand, it's just bad. one war cry is good to set up the draw with like some metal trances, but two I don't love. So probably we skip. Haven't picked many cards in this deck. We have picked these are transforms. I guess this is good. So we pick 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. That's honestly good enough for Ironclad. And you can pick 4 cards in Act 2. Essence of Steel cannot be better than what we have. Oh, Slavers never came back. So if we smoke them once, they are gone. Interesting. Do we inflame over Fear No Pain, right? Because of the boomer. So Fear No Pain duo will inflame, play the 2 inflames is 4 energy, and then defend, and then we get out of war next turn. I mean, if I do it with Fear No Pain, I take 0, but we already have Pantograph, so I just want to get out of this fight cleanly. And yeah, 1 energy has to be better than 10 damage here. With Pommel Strike plus better trends, and these are still in the deck. And Bass is also just better than playing Ironwood. Yeah. Yeah? Upgrade offering or what? Upgrade offering. Yeah, War Cry on the Impervious. Sundayo is messed up. I could have considered Flex Spotting, but Flex Spot is still good for Collector. So probably not. If I don't need to potion here, I would still want to have this potion in the Collector fight. Yeah, so Sundayo is sad. But yeah, whatever, doesn't matter too much, right? Epic Power is also sad. Maybe I can block next turn still. And I can take a lot of damage, yeah. I can still take a lot of damage. And yeah, we are blocking this turn. Oh, next time we can advance Sunday to 1. That's good. And Flower 1 is still not too bad for the... Oh, come on. Okay, I guess no Sunday on 1. Headbutt? AoE? If we say that we have no AoE against Collector, like what about this? Probably not, right? With the Shockwave Plus already in the deck, so it's like just a straight up a worst cliff. I mean, it is a cliff. Damage wise, -1. And applies vulnerable. It's so freaking bad. Honestly, yeah, we should probably just take the headbutt instead. Oh yeah, we still haven't seen any targeted exhaust besides that one burning pack in the shop when we were kind of dying. So Sunlight Infinite doesn't... it's like not on the horizon at the moment. Yeah, headband's fine. We can even dual wield the Sombun rank plus. Yeah, headband with the battle trains are very good. Headband with a dual wheel can also line up like some stuff from it. So upgrade Inflame, huh? We can also upgrade Shockwave instead. Upgrading Shockwave blocks a lot. Or we can save Shockwave for the second half of the fight, which is probably what I do. If I draw Shockwave earlier, I probably just don't even play it. And we can headbutt it later, we can draw into it with Brutality. If we need to kill minions, then upgrading the Inflame just better, and that's the dual wheel. And yes, I will use Strength Potion here. I am... yeah. Well, good stuff, guys. And we save the shockwave for later. That's like completely fine. And just like we still use this. Because we are attacking this turn still. Next turn we have flower energy. So with 9 strength, hopefully this fight is safe. Hopefully. If this fight is not safe with 9 strength, then it's like a little bit overtuned. Of the buffs, yeah. We want to kill 1 million and not more. And this is definitely not the boomerang turn. Can headbutt what? Can headbutt shockwave? Is it too early? Because next turn she might not attack still. I can also just boomerang and then headbutt boomerang. That's okay too. Headbutt combo strike plus is also good. But next turn we don't have energy. But we have armaments and the offering in here, so there's a chance to line up like a very big armaments turn. Yeah, probably headbutting on Pomo is better. Oh, interesting. So this guy's dead. Yeah, if we summon, that's actually good for us. Do not bite here. If we bite here, this guy dies with taunts and we have to deal with 2 new minions. So just almost strike the collector. Bottlenecking these cards is not my favorite, but maybe it's fine. Next turn she debuff. Now we can kill this. Not drawing armament this turn is also slightly annoying. And we can open the offering. That shuffles out the trances where we can work cry 1 trance on top. It's not that bad. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's really rude. Probably still trancing because I want to draw. Shuffling these things out is not the worst thing possible, and I want to draw into my stuff. Or into this, or into this, or into this, or into this. So still transfers and then we'll cry the better transfers after, yeah. But it's unfortunate that we are wasting so much energy here. Oh. Drawing boomer now. He's definitely play. I guess we just play the boomer. So flexball doesn't happen on it this cycle. There is impervious and shockwave in here, so we are probably okay. Already full blocking this. And we don't actually want to kill this in case she resummons next turn, so we attack here. If she attacks, then we kill this. Yeah, now we shockwave. Now is the perfect time to shockwave, so we do just that. And next turn we know that she has no minion, so we just headbutt the boomerang plus. Kill this block 7 or not. How much damage is boomerang next turn? With 9 strength, this is 12 base, so it goes to 13, 52. Yeah, she's definitely dead. Like we can block here, we don't actually need to deal damage. We can play double block even. But bite is just 1 less damage. Maybe it's fine. In case something really wrong happens, that she buffs next turn, and then we cannot kill 2 turns after. And just in case something really wrong happens. We can also ignore this, but take 7 more, I don't do that. So again, yeah, we full block, no problem. So this side's over. And yeah, Boomer plus perform, not so bad. This one damage I don't need to take. Like once again, we can trade one HP for a little bit of damage, but this one I don't need to take at all. Honestly, all things considered, not so bad. Like, yeah, looking at what happened in this act, like getting out of this act with this outcome is still okay. We are still taking 3 elites in Act 2. It's not like we're taking 0, and burning elite is out of the way, and we have a decent amount of gold. Could be way worse. Considering that we smoke ball away from the first elite with no potion left afterwards. And yeah, the bites. Very happy about the bites. At least so far. These are not it though. Oh, these are all bad. We do not need the Juggernaut to deal damage. We do not need the Demon Form to deal damage. We do not need a second Brutality. So is this a skip or not? I would love a Reaper. I would love Corruption with a Sundial. I would love a second Offering. Fiend Fire is very, very, very good. Barricade even is not that bad. Second Impervious is fine. And then there are these crap. Brutality is that bad. Pento, we already have 1 copy. I do not trust in the second Brutality in the deck. I trust from the dual wheel Brutality. I do not trust in 2 Brutalities in my deck. Because you also see like how often we break early turns already. And the Brutality is also... On the turn when you draw the Brutality is also messing up with the Happy Flower. Afterwards it's good with this. But on the turn you draw it is bad. I don't think I want a second Brutality layer though. We are probably not snack going, huh? But it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Are you freaking kidding me? Well, infinite or what? Because I see a force sketch here, like the Snecko is just complete garbage in this spot. The Busted Crown is you are no tanks. And on the other hand, there's the empty cage with the Sundial. We do not have any targeted exhaust at the moment, so in our decks right now, how many real cards? We also even added 2 real cards. But this is not that bad, because if we draw... If we have targeted exhaust, then this can speed up the thing. Sorry, how many real cards? Assuming that we will get something like Second Wind to exhaust all the skills. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 with the Second Wind. So we remove 2, we have 11. So Corruption or Second Wind, 11 real cards with Sundial and Brutality. We can get there. Smiling Mask is also a little bit for the cage, and we have free passing, but Block Solution is not here yet, for the Infinite. There's no Rage, there's no the Abacus. And our damage is also... We don't have Bloodletting either to do some Pommel Strike into... Bite is eventually Bite Plus. So is Bite Plus enough to sustain? No, right? Because we need to protect against bit of death as well. Need to shrug it off. Yeah, that's what we need. Even if we have Exhaust, we need a Shrug to do this in the hard fight. And I mean, Shrug is a common, and the other 2 relics are basically unpickable. So... Indicate it is then. And what do we catch? I see 1 bite and probably 1 anger. Yeah, 1 bite, 1 anger seems fine. Yeah, 1 bite, 1 anger it is. Bash is still useful. Bash is still useful. If we are not infinite and we are relying on Sovereign Rank Plus, the Bash is still playing. This is quite crappy. Donuts, if we can do, we'll feel no pain in that fight. It's free. 3 elites on the left, 4 elites on the left, but we don't go to a single shop. That seems kind of weird. Especially with like the smiling mask, and we also took the freaking cage. And I don't even know, are we good against like 3 elites? I have a feeling the Retromancer is quite bad. Yeah, I have a feeling the Retromancer is terrible if we bottom deck with Flame Plus. The Giant Head is probably fine. Giant Head should be free. But the Nemesis is annoying. Yeah, Nemesis is really annoying. Our block is inconsistent. Our damage also comes in like massive bursts, but even if we miss the Sorbonne rank, we are probably still having enough damage. Just that we cannot block 45 like super consistently. We are not that good against elites. I would just go to the shop. Like find a shock, find an exhaust, play into Sundial, and then we move on. We can always start here. Like we can always start here, go to 2 fights, and then we see whether we need the shock or not. Yes, with the bias, I play offering in every fight. And yeah, honestly, barricade would be okay. Even barricade would be okay, but instead we have to skip. And War Cry sets up perfectly so for next turn, guaranteed. Good. I mean, we take that. So I do not even need to do a just Foremost Strike Plus anymore if I can exhaust down. Good to know. And of course, it's still a very, very good card in the deck. Bloodletting, I would take. Even if Bloodletting is a potentially real card, I definitely take Bloodletting now. Regen with bites, probably not as good as what we have. If we had to carry this potion into the elite, I would probably prefer this over Regen. Well, can Fear Pot left and then Foremost Strike there. This fight is messy if we are not setting up like fast. And we get like 1, 2, 3 new potions before the elite. It's fine to use. I think so OP got back to 20. Yeah, Bloodletting, completely ridiculous card. Okay, so often, yeah, me too. Every single time I walk into Act 2, it's just Bloodletting waiting room. So nowadays, like whenever I have an excuse to put it in my deck in Act 1 and just do it, it will just play later. If it doesn't play in your deck, like kind of sucks. Oh yeah, Fear Pot into Pommel, yeah? Yeah, we are taking some damage this turn. Like quite a lot of damage in fact, but it's fine because we have bites. I mean, it's only 6. It's another 6 next turn, we can buy back up. Bad order, in case we don't to feel no pain, but yeah, they don't matter. No punish. Yeah, very cool sundial. Don't need to do this, but I will. Still 1 flower on 1, right? Especially now that I have the second Foremost Strike Plus. Maybe should have done that, but fine. Probably 22, but also there's no risk. Because we have bites. X6, no problem. Anger is minus, so it's 10 damage. It's not quite killing. This is guy. It is fine. Yeah, perfect strike, exactly what we need. Complete trash. Yeah, damage commons in Act 3, the classic Ironclad. Body Slam would be okay if we have a barricade. Would actually be fine, but no. Oh yeah, shop, yeah. Like the first two card rewards are not... I mean, this one's okay. But it doesn't actually make us like suddenly OP or anything. I would go here and spend my gold. Probably on floor later though, so that we have a little bit more to spend. Remove with cage, I remove one anger. Like one bite on anger. We have two copies because I pick one and then transform into the second one. And I did anger because yeah. Sundial. So it opens up potentially exhaust down to infinite. Well, we have Smiling Master deal with this guy. Dual Wheel in Flame, is it possible? Probably just do, yeah, probably just will cry the offering. And Anger, yeah, it's just mutations. The mutations event and transform into Dual Wheel Anger. Immediately one floor later I took bites with 3 strikes in my deck. So that was pretty sad, but the bites probably saved the entire Act 2. So cannot be too unhappy about that. But that was pretty sad. Okay, so we have one attack to reroll. Hopefully we don't get like completely owned here. Okay, this is fine. Like 3, no problem. Kind of want to do it on the shockwave. The armaments, I mean. Maybe it on... Do I ever pick second angle? I don't think so. Manually adding a second angle to my deck, I don't think I have ever... Not ever done it, but not in recent memory. Very rarely in Act 2 with 3 energy, I think there are situations where you might need it, but this is definitely not one of them. Yeah, offering first or second? Honestly, seeing 5 cards is pretty strong. Can do this first even. Yeah, I lose out on some damage if I draw to Shockwave, but it doesn't matter so much. Maybe I want to do a Wheel Brutality, you can have it here. We might do it. Minus 3 per turn, but with the bites, but not enough energy. However, am I picking Anger and Act 2 with Pyramid? If I'm stuck on 3 energy and I need the damage, of course I take it. But it needs to be on 3 energy, so it's like Pyramid, P-Box, sometimes Astrolabe, and sometimes Black Star. But if I'm entering Act 2 with a Black Star and the deck wants an Anger, then Black Star is probably the wrong pick. So it doesn't actually happen very often. Most likely case is just Pyramid or P-Box. But yeah, like imagine picking Black Star and then your deck needs damage, so you pick Anger. Like, so why do you even pick Black Star? Makes no sense. Yeah, I will do a Will Brutality. What can possibly go wrong, right, if I do this? Probably headbutt the armament. But I can armor the shockwave next turn. This is can do later. Otherwise, yeah, I pay 3 HP per turn though. 3 per turn is quite a lot. But it's strong, it's strong. It is strong. Nine debuff. I don't want to be debuffed. 28. Oh, I mean, I guess we can use Blood Potion after this fight. What's the worst boss ready combination? Been forced into but never let go? I mean, I picked Crown Act 1 before. With a deck that was nowhere near ready. Or non-silent at least. So there is some combination that forced me to take the Crown. I don't think I have ever been forced to skip on stream before. There are also definitely combinations that force you to skip, but I don't think I have run into that situation yet. But yeah, Master Crown Act 1 and then it won anyway. I couldn't even remember what the two others are, but if it forced me into the crown, most likely something like Unpickable Joker. Plus something that is also worse than skip. I could remember. Probably like Snake Coat Joker Crown or something on silent. Well, we take 11 here, but probably, right? Yeah, probably take 11. I don't want to be cursed. And we have sustain. Yeah, we do have sustain. Health and health is okay. So the potion, maybe. I would probably take Crown if I'm forced to like Sozu versus Crown with Alchemize in my deck. That is probably true. I would probably take Crown in that spot. 6 energy this turn, so wasting Sundial, but sure. We are healing 19, yeah, so we are only needing to buy it for 8, but we are losing 3 per turn. So it's not that easy. Getting debuff now is fine. Next time, just double buy and die. Full HP, basically. Yeah, another boomerang flex minus, no way, and will cry minus again. Don't want. Unironic True Grid to upgrade True Grid or what? Now this is like the worst pinpointed exhaust out of them all, yeah? But maybe I take it anyway. Burning Fact is better, Second Wind is better. I mean, I guess Second Wind is not pinpointed. Finfire is better. Corruption is better, and there's a True Grid minus. That I'm probably playing Go for, that's sad. There's also not much else to do in this shop. Okay, that's a Server Soul right here, it's true. There is a Server Soul. And honestly, Server Soul might actually be okay if I have a Sentinel. I don't. We are also not swimming in energy either. It's always incredible, yeah, to see like, how much worse this thing is compared to Second Wind. At least like, if it deals additional damage with these exhausts, which I guess it's doing right now with the ashes, then it would be maybe almost as good as Second Wind in early game. Or we can just buy 2 Wind and then get a Second Wind underneath. That's fine too. Let's do that. So I mostly want to remove. I want to buy True Grid. I want to probably also buy Master of Strategy. And how much gold do I have left? That's 199. So 2 49, 249, 51, 84. 84 gold, I can still buy anything underneath here. I can maybe still buy a uncommon card here. Oh, yeah. Courier order, of course. Like, Druid first, yeah? Unless you tell me there's like purity underneath, but even then I can still buy it. Druid first. Okay, we don't pay gold for that. So Master of Strategy. Okay, no purity here. And we just remove and then move on. What is the remove now? Another bite or what? So Druid wants to be upgraded for sure. We have potentially 2 upgrades. Which is okay. What's the remove? Is it another buy? Is it bash now or what? Removing bash is committing to go infinite, yeah? If we remove bash, we actually need to go infinite. Otherwise, yeah, we run into... I don't even know, like time meter without vulnerable in the second half, like do we even have enough? Even if we are infinite. It's not that easy to kill time meter. He's right there, they found 2 purity sensory. So yeah, I saw that one. I caught that one. From actually at this. Yeah, it was a deck with like 4 P strikes or something, and then it was no longer P strike. Iron Wave? Nah, Iron Wave is still... I guess Iron Wave is pretty bad. Yeah, compare Iron Wave to like Bite, it's not that much better. Hello, Metal Philosopher? Yeah, compare Iron Wave to like Bite, it's not that much better blocking wise. And if we are in the situation to stall a fight to heal up, would I prefer to draw Bite or Iron Wave? Maybe drawing Iron Wave is still better. Yeah, maybe drawing Iron Wave is still better than drawing Bite then. If I need more bites, I can always do a wheel, but most likely this does not happen. Without war, this is no. We are not saying whether Iron Wave is good or not. We're just comparing Iron Wave and the bite, like whether this is good or not compared to this. And they both kill out of war, yeah. So it's just between whether this is better or this or not. And I don't think I need 4 bites. Like 3 is fine. In fact, eventually, if we see one exhaust, like second wind, corruption, whatever, we just like, exhaust all of them. So they're gone anyway. I don't think we need more than... Yeah. Early turns, I would probably also prefer to draw Iron Wave over the bite. Unless we need the 2 damage in here to kill. Doesn't happen that often. Let's just remove the bite. Next remove might be the Iron Wave though, depending on whether we are infinite in Act 4 or not. If I draw Dual Wheel right now, I would Dual Wheel Inflame in this fight. So there's no reason for me not to play Fear No Pain Plus. Oh, of course, what do you mean? That I play slow or what? Can I upgrade Bash? No need to upgrade Bash. We'll probably just battle transfers and then see. I don't know whether I'm playing Pommel Strike or not. Because I might even want to put it on top. Yeah, I'm Inflame Bash Plus and then we'll try the Pommel on top. This is definitely played. So no Dual Wheel here. Like Arma Bash is blocking 5 and this blocking 14. So 9, 14, 23, 23, 14, 14 this block for 7. So I'm taking 7 here. But it's vulnerable for the rest of the 5.5 bites. Probably okay, right? Because we know that the armament is not landing on the shockwave. And I do not want to pay another 2 energy to play this. Pommel or Boomerang? Maybe Boomerang's better because it's a better dual wheel target. Yeah, maybe Boomerang's just better. And yeah, we know that we take 7 here. And yes, I will still play Offering. Yeah, dual wheel Boomerang. I don't know why did I do that, because I kind of want to play by the not the true grid. Don't I only make sense that I play the true grid instead? The deal is pretty HP pretty exposed, that's sure. Yeah, game definitely needs another watch your buff here. Next turn is pretty cringe, no? But we can maybe do headbutt into battle trend sometimes. Yeah, it's probably okay. Actually okay. Yeah, definitely should have double bite, so -2. Anger in the reshuffle, probably okay. 15 per card. If we draw 6 anger, we are dealing 19. So average card quality is good enough. Oh, are you kidding me? Now wait a second. I think Shockwave still is the best card to play here that we play it, but afterwards there's more to think about whether I flex spot on the headbutt and wave here or not. Because it's like 60. Base is yeah 60, yeah. So we are dealing 19 plus another 13, 32. 32 minus another 3, 35. So it's 25. 25 weakens down to 18. 18, so I take 9 damage. Flex spot for 9 HP. And we have the white beast. And looking like we are not going to heal to full. Yeah, sure. And what do I get back? Next one, there's already a battle trends in here. And see armor maybe because of energy. Next turn I can upgrade all the buys I draw. And armor is not the card I want to draw when it's doing 80, 90. So drawing it now is good. Yeah, upgrade the buys. Next time we have double boomer, so it doesn't matter so much damage wise. Just get by plus. Full block. And we protect the sundial. Good choice. Yeah, we make space for this anyway, so that was fine. Wait, is this our exhaust or what? Is this our exhaust? We have headbutt and we have war cry. Is that really it? That is the way that we exhaust out the infinite with true wit and havoc. Yeah, how slow is that? It's very slow. And even if we accidentally havoc away a pommel strike, is okay. Because we can dual wield the other one. Yeah, the classic like havoc anger, it doesn't work. Or I can take a third battle trance, which I don't even know whether it's good or not, because we also added the pommel strike and muscle strategy, and we have no artifact. With Frozen Eye, I mean, it's always the recipe to a Frozen Eye. we take Frozen Eye like honestly every single run if we can afford it. More at the angle, maybe. It depends on how close I am to infinite in Act 4, like how fast I am, and whether I have a block solution or not. Block minus? Yeah, we have armaments though. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's just that it's only for exhausting. It doesn't gain us energy. Yeah, it doesn't actually gain us energy like at all, because in our deck, like what is there to use it on for free? Like this, yeah, 2 energy, this 2 energy, sure, this 2 energy will also exhaust. It needs to be green. We can upgrade. We can make the upgrade. And I mean, at some point we need to pick a targeted exhaust, yeah, otherwise we get nowhere. I take it. So okay. Now we can choose. Do we want a whole wave fire or do we want the question mark? Because at the moment we do have the infinite already. Eventually, with double common strike sundial, but we do not have a block solution at all, yeah. So one struck it off would maybe do that, and of course we want to be faster, like second wind, maybe evolve second wind even. Corruption is also fine, because maybe with corruption we can rush the hard down fast enough that even if we don't have block positivity, it's okay. We kill in like 5-6 turns or something. On the other hand, there's a question mark, which, yeah, rare relics are good, sensory stone is good, but that's it. Falling, I do not trust falling at all. Power is always asking for something bad. Attack if it asks for common strike is bad. Everything else is okay, but boomerang is not that good and headbutt is not that good to live. And skills most likely is asking for something that I don't really want to part with. Expected another run 2 hours later. I mean, if the run's easy, then we are already winning. Last run already took like 2 hours and a half. But this run in Act 2 was a lot worse than I expected. I mean, not a lot worse, all things considered, but it was really bad for the first half. Yeah, whole Wi-Fi is not that bad, right? Whole Wi-Fi is not that bad. And this way we also get upgrade before the elite, not after. Let's do that. So upgrade on grid or hover? I know that this is not pronounced as havoc, but I just cannot help myself. Whenever I'm about to say it, my brain just wires me to say it that way. It's just weird. But yeah, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm referring to. Is it too good upgrade or what? It's not that good for the elite fight. It's too good upgrade. If we are talking about the elite fight, this is just a better upgrade. Energy is definitely playing more than whatever crap this is in the elite fight. We want to make this upgrade eventually anyway, otherwise it's way too slow to exhaust down. Yeah, we'll probably still upgrade this first. And then elite, yeah. If this elite gives like old coin something, I can even go here and avoid 2 elites, spend my gold, use smarting mask, and maybe we start commit to the infinite. Depending on what happens here. Because more shop scene is also another chance to see the abacus. Everkey, no. With the coffee ripper, no way. If we can rest at the end fire, then maybe you can say that sometimes you kill. But here we have another fire coming, and then we can still kill the last fire. So we have one flexible upgrade. If we see red side relic, we can still use it. Or it doesn't make sense to key now. Yeah, we take the elite. Also get a new potion instead of the fruit juice for the elite fight. Oh my freaking god. Okay, at least we know that this thing cannot hit sub boomerang. But they are upset. These guys are very upset. Do we have a spike solution? Oh yeah, we do. We become the spiker. But okay, nothing can possibly go wrong here. Even if it hits an attack on the spiker, we don't die this turn. But what the hell is this crap? Then we are facing 40 damage at turn 1 here. Yeah, we still have one upgrade here. That's why I'm saying, like, we have one flexible upgrade still open. Even if we upgrade the Havoc now. Nothing can possibly go wrong, right? It just plays Impervious. Okay, not Impervious, but good enough. I mean, not really good enough. We're taking 30 here, but yeah, it cannot do anything else. Unless you want to believe in Submarine that it doesn't hit here, but if the Submarine hits Spikers 4 times, you actually dead this turn. So yeah, no. 19, 22, 7, so any attack would kill. So maybe here, 19, 22, 10 with vulnerable, yeah, any attack would still kill here. Except Iron Wave. Ow. Well, good thing we have bites, guys. No, really, good thing that we have bites. How do we kill Spikers? He knows. Maybe they get bought at some point. How do we bind ourselves back up in this fight? And they are actually just spiking up. Oh, that's annoying. But then they are just spiking up here. Don't really do a will feel no pain, right? Or we just feel no pain, defend, and then we can buy +1 guy. Screw the brutality, yeah. Oh, I guess I have to play Offering. I mean, I don't have to, but this hand is quite bad. Yeah, I just want to get out of this fight. Please get me out of here. We will kill them eventually, yeah, eventually. I cannot buy the backup though, unfortunately. I can kill right now with the Iron Wave. I can heal 1. Heal 1 preserves the Happy Flower, but yeah, again, pretty not very healthy into this indeed. Not much I can do though. And the setup, you think that it's safe to stay here. Do not forget, yeah, we are drawing 5 cards per turn. And we cannot play any of these. So you think it's safe to play here, stay here when this thing is attacking 9, no longer weaken next turn? No, right? Just get out. And yeah, this heals 1, this heals 0, so I just bite. It keeps giving you Battle Trances. I mean, I know Battle Trance is good, but third copy without artifact is definitely weird. Especially when we... yeah, after we exhaust down like all of these are bricks. It doesn't even take that long for them to be bricks. It's good in the short term. But when we enter bosses, I would imagine this thing is bad. Probably skip. Then head, I mean, I say that this fight is free, hopefully it actually is. If it's not free, we have a problem. If this fight is not free, then we have a problem for sure. I do play Brutality though. This fight I definitely play Brutality. Oh yeah, go cry the trench on top. Before 15 heal 3. Already play some attack, so no other war. Yeah. Fancy armaments. No, headbutt the armaments, I mean. It's fine. Inflame is always play, that's true. 1, 2, 3 to with 4. Maybe. Hey, Shockwave doesn't need to be played yet because Brutality is in play and we do block a lot. We do draw a lot. Any true grip, but we don't care about that. And again, already play some attack, so no other work, and we don't want to do anything yet. It is already 2. We are nowhere near infinite yet, but we do have some. We do have some other stuff to do. It is weakened 3 turns and our damage is not that low. So it's like probably fine. Sundial also going off in like 2 turns. We have 1 turn block with Impervious. Next turn full energy, and then we have some maybe dual wheel someone rank turn. Thank you very much for the red chair, bro. And I hope the defect went well today. Okay, I guess our plan is changed. Like there's no freaking infinite here. It did not, yeah. Effect sucks. Yeah, our plan probably has changed. Like no infinite here and just play the angle. And yeah, just deal most damage possible then. Angle bash bye. 30, no problem. Yeah, can headbutt the bash and then do that. Can also just do a wheel boomerang right now. I probably want to do. Let's just do this first. Next one, Sundial energy, so we can spend Impervious to block this, and then next one we kill. It still weakens, so even if we have to block 1 turn because we break on our draws like this, it's not a huge problem. But we probably don't break our draws. 4 energy worth, so we can do 2 energy worth of block first, and then we have lethal. Yeah, this is definitely killing. Do this first. Wait, it's not. I mean, I can block and take 5. We can also potion here. Yeah, this is only like 140, 190. Maybe it is lethal. If it's not lethal, we always have lethal next turn. So I can just see what the damage is. Don't need to do math. Yeah, it's not. Not quite killing, so we take 5. Essence of Steel, but maybe Essence of Steel is more useful if we fight Nemesis next floor. And there are still 2 bites in here that we can maybe dual wheel. Okay, this definitely kills, so now we can double bite plus. Rock, yeah, we'd have to take that. So now we just need to exhaust down, but this is very slow. Right now we exhaust like two cuts per cycle. With headbutt maybe 3 cuts. It's really slow. Is the struck good enough for me to commit to infinite and just go here instead? That seems very stupid. Yeah, because yeah, elites first of all give us go for the courier. Secondly, maybe give us rare cards like Fiend Fire Corruption. Offering also makes the thing faster. Bloodletting also makes it like very much faster. And then if we go here, we go to multiple question marks. Or yeah, maybe Purity, maybe Madness, but Madness is not even good. It's okay, Madness is not bad, but it's not good. Yeah, probably nonsense like to dodge elites. Yeah, exactly. Fight the second wind, fight the corruption, fight the Fiend Fire, fight the Burning Pact, fight the Bloodletting. There are many cards we are looking for, and honestly, we don't even need to be infinite. You can also see from the giant head fight just now that yeah, we are too slow for infinite. Guess what? We can kill. Still have perma vulnerable like 4 strength and the submarine plus. It's not bad. Blessing is not a great potion, the still hasn't changed. Even in Nemesis, Nemesis, it's only for this upgrade really in the elite fight. Not that good. Oh yeah, potion belt. Okay, backup plan. We do not need to go infinite. If we can store good potions, we can maybe just win it against Act 4 that way. And yeah, of course it's also plus 2 relics. It's not like relics are nothing. This fight can be ugly if we break our draw, so let's hope that we don't break our draws. I'm up first to see one more card. Yeah, excellent. It doesn't matter what we put on top because we are almost striking right now. And trance, yeah, that's very good. I can use potion right now to full block. Don't think we need to. So I just do defense and then headbutt the trance or the armament. I probably prefer armaments really to upgrade shockwave and the true wit, and we already draw 6 with brutality. And there are some more draws in here. Yeah, I would probably put the armaments on top. And next time he's doing 45, I also want to block. Like 3. I can potion here for 3. I can also play anger. Don't think I want to play anger in this fight. Like even if we are trying to kill without infinite, I don't think I actually want to play anger first next cycle. Because our deck is small enough, we shuffle quite fast. And if he shuffles in burns, I absolutely do not want to draw anger to weather with the burns. Yeah. Dual Wheel is in the deck, so I could offering first. I can even see Armament first into the offering, but once again, 1, 2, 3 upgrade targets are still in here. How about now? And has 9. Slightly afraid of doing this into the true wit and then it exhausts something bad. If it's not landing on the true wit, then everything is good. Dual Wheel right now is completely fine. Get to play this for free. No upgrade, of course, but doesn't matter. Shockwave deploy for free is fine. It's not the best, it's not green, but could be worse. And also just play safe and play the transfers, but they're under draw. And next turn right now we are only drawing bluff, which guy is not intangible. I would like to maybe deal some damage. So I'll commit 1 energy to see 1 card, I don't know. But maybe. I can even see playing a buy first, White Shot. Even me playing like nah. We need the energy. We need the energy. Because dual wheel on the inflame 1 energy, 2 energy, 3, 4 energy. That uses all the energy. Yeah, maybe transfers is okay. Or maybe just play this. Probably just play this really. Yeah, now we have dual wheels in flame. Add the wall protected. Don't love this. Now do I take a second war cry? I think now I take a second war cry. Not so sure, but maybe. Next sunflower already, so we can break out of war, and we need to attack eventually. Oh really? We outplay this guy though. We completely outplay him. Just look at this. Yeah, loser. So he's dead soon, yeah? And we can buy outside backup, so that's very good. Yeah, he tries really hard, but good stuff that we... Yeah, we have this card in our deck. No, really, good stuff that we have this card in our deck, guys. For attack is killing, so yeah, we just kill them. This fight I don't fool around to set up relics. Ah yes, exactly what I needed for my potion belt. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, that is so good, but we need something to kill the woods. It's so good. Of course I take it, but yeah, I need something to kill the woods. At some point. Second win, of course, best card possible. But medkit? Yeah, medkit we can buy. Have I got the meme card? No. It's still good value, you know. If upgraded, it is just gaining you energy and activates exhaust energy. Of course, unupgraded it can be weird, but upgraded if you don't care. Basically, if you do not exhaust one key card and suddenly easily lose the fight, then it's usually a positive card. Okay, question mark here enables this, but now that I have power 2, I really want to see second win if possible. And of course, we have potion bell, so this also +1 potion. If this is rare relic, of course, it's strictly better. If not rare relic, then it's actually not that good. I just take the fight. And if we still need cards after this elite, I would take another fight instead of question mark. If we see the good cards already, then I can try to high roll the event. But even guarantee gold plays with the courier nightfall, because we are going to spend 50 on reboot. Falling is good? No. Falling is not... we talk about falling like at the start of this act, falling is not good. It's good because we are potentially exhausting now the infinite at some point, but falling is extremely cringe. Power is always a badass. And any attack that is not... any attack that's like Pommel Strike or Sword Rank or Headbutt would be bad. Any skill does not defend is bad. I do not want folding. Just take the fight. Oh. Oh, okay. So scary stuff could have happened. I mean, we are only facing 29, so could be worse. And yes, we are not smoke bombing. Yeah, buy 1 energy, but next time we have flower already, so yeah, probably spending here to heal 3 is fine. We most likely cannot kill this next turn with no vulnerable down, no inflame. I mean, it doesn't matter which one I hit, it takes 0 damage. So yeah, doesn't matter. Start. Now trends, and then we can go cry setup next turn. This fight dual wield brutality is a little bit weird now that we only have 3 bites. Maybe that's the reason to remove Iron Wave over bite. Yeah, maybe that is the reason to remove Iron Wave over bite. That it enables dual wield brutality block. Now it's a little bit weird. So we can set up 2 cards for next turn, which I would probably do. Dual wheel doesn't do much. Maybe work power through then, just power through. Then headbutt the armor or trans plus. Only have brutality. But the armor just to upgrade the true will, and then maybe we can try to buy it back up. Probably still trans plus. I would like to kill 2 of them next turn if I can. This fight we should not fool around too long in. Impervious is in the deck. We have it in hand, so no problem. This always plays something positive. I want to bite. Playing Inflame is better to win the fight, but I also want to bite. Bite also gives me 1 strength. 10 strength, 10 strength each, and next turn we have no idea what they are doing. No, this guy attacks 2 turns in a row already, so next turn he doesn't attack. I don't even remember last hit, was it bigger or was it this hit? But it has a lower chance to attack compared to this guy. So we should bite here. This guy also is lower HP. Well, chose the wrong one, but it's fine. Maybe he did not choose the wrong one. Now this guy next turn doesn't have shield, and then we can maybe play bite to kill or whatever. If he's doing it like this, then we can stall. Oh. Wow. Waiting now mess up the sundial. Wait, what? Do that? Yeah, doing that actually ruins the sundial for the next fight. Because if I just did not play that thing, next turn I draw 6 and then I draw perfect until here. Why did I do that? Cannot help myself. I see that I can play that, I had played that. Okay, whatever. So, Flower versus the Sundial for next fight. Giant Head, I would appreciate the Sundial. Retromancer, I would definitely like the Flower better. And Retromancer is probably the scarier fight out of the 2. So yeah, I guess we ruin our Sundial then. Attack potions 5, limit break. If these are Reaper instead of Bites, then sure. Is it still okay? We have the Vajra, so at the minimum is +1. After Inflame is +4. If we dual wield Inflame is more. It does activate Exhaust Synergy, so at least deal 3 AoE damage. And we have the Sword Boomerang. We have a Fear No Pain plus. How bad can it be, really? The limit break. In longer fights, I can exhaust, or we can upgrade it to keep it around and then so for damage that way. Because honestly, with our second win, I don't really see this being infinite at all in Nightfall, so maybe we need to switch our plan to killing fast. Yeah. No. Honestly, I don't really see that we are infinite at all unless we see some premium cards in like 2 floors. Yes, Burning Recommencer. Yeah, not in this run. That's what. That's why it is not in this run. So now we can recall. We can upgrade True Wit. If we upgrade True Wit, that's our upgrade for. It's basically we get 1 bonus upgrade for this fight. But then we don't have the flexibility. What would I like to prefer? Yeah, what would I prefer to upgrade over the True Wit? Like what would be it? Arc Embrace, maybe? But even that is debatable. What else? Second wind don't need? No, absolutely not. I don't even pick the third battle trance. If I would upgrade my battle trance, I would have picked the third one. I'm asking the card that I might see in this floor or this floor that I would upgrade over the True Grid. By Bloodletting maybe? But Bloodletting minus is probably enough. Eventually it's going to be plus anyway. And we already have Flower to cover. We go first? Yeah, literally why I just asked, like, do I have an upgrade that is better than True Grid here or not? Like, why do you think I asked this question? Like, do I ask it for fun or what? Because I'm thinking maybe I can recall here. But doesn't make a lot of sense. I just upgrade my True Grid. And Corruption? No, those don't need upgrades. Corruption specifically does not need the upgrade in this deck. Okay, we never fight Recommencer. Well, we can exhaust this right now for +1 strength. We can wait. If we are not infinite in this fight, which I don't think we are, we have not gotten any faster compared to the last time. In fact, we got slower. Then I think we just leave this around for the second deck cycle after we play some. After we play our Inflict. Oh, we exhaust 2 cards. If we get to exhaust 2 cards, then is it too slow? Hard to say. Yeah, really hard to say. Oh, next our squad. Cool, but these exhaust other cards. If we play this right now, we have 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21. 20. 19. 5 turns with no brutality in play. Not very likely. And at most this cost me 1 draw. At most it cost me 1 draw next cycle and it still blocks for 4. At best it's yeah, preventing I don't even know how much damage. There's no reason to play this now. I want to find the collect potion, so this potion can be used here. This is definitely play. Maybe we can struck first in case of the armaments. No armament. Armament's late, but it's fine. No dual wheel, no shockwave to land with this armament slightly set, but we can headbutt it. So I can stack. Yeah, +5 strength with limit break, redraw now. Don't really have that much time. But next turn there's impervious. Shockwave is not down, brutality is not down. That's like pretty unfortunate. Once again, dual wheel boomerang, and we take this hit. Headbutt the Iron Wave, yeah, Iron Wave, then headbutt the limit break, and next time we can limit break. Another 2 can stack, so limit break is +6 strength. Oh, I can deal this 40 damage, but probably not. We do have 25 with the Pento, so I don't see a rush to use Essence of Steel now. I mean, at least it's good I saved the limit break. So I don't play Impervious and take this hit or what? Because not playing Shockwave is also equally stupid. Can still headbutt the Impervious, so shuffling now is fine, but it does draw into the battle trance, which is a good draw next turn. With the flower. So taking 18 is not the worst thing possible here. Yeah, taking 18 is fine. Taking 16. It still never die this turn. We're not drawn to the boomerangs or the impervious. I mean, we still don't die, but it's a little bit scarier. The bomb, yeah, exactly. We are always safe here with a smoke bomb even into the next fight, which is why no reason to panic right now. Change the plan then. We block. 17, but here I think I want to double buy because there's no guarantee that we can block next turn. Like this. Wait one turn to set up. It's still full block easily. And maybe I draw into some more bites next turn. Play this to guarantee I don't break. Okay. Yeah, the bite not so bad, man. Even now they play. Rage though. Rage is good. Yeah, Rage is good. Even if you are not infinite, this card still plays for sure. So many I don't need. Yeah, I take the Rage. Oh, so yeah, the limit break against Giant Head, like the fight just now without the limit break would be pretty freaking sad. No? Ancient Potion, of course, we take over Smoke Bomb, so now there is a small chance to maybe die here, but we just fought triple Jawworm. Now, do we still want the card over the event? How is this deck? Second Fear No Pain I would like. It's all uncommon, right? Second Fear No Pain, second Wind, Burning Pact, Bloodletting, second Shockwave. They're all uncommon. This week was like Spot Weakness, Rage, and something else, but two uncommon, so the Rage chance doesn't. Yeah, the Rage chance still the same. What can the advance always be? Like Darklings. We can see Spaghetti again, we can see Transient again. Cannot see Exploder Spiker, cannot see Jawworm. So it's like Darklings, the more the spike growth. Question mark late actually always set up Big Radical, it's true. But my thing is just that, am I really safe into the whole way fight with 27? Because yeah, we heal 25 with Pento, but it only heal 25, you know. And right now we also have like two not terrible potions. At least the essence still can be used in the boss gauntlet. And attack potion for the Act 4 Elite is not terrible. Act 4 attack potion for the Awakened one is not so bad. To kill the small cultists and then eventually we're infinite in that fight. Awaken one we can play maybe really slow in. I really do not want to have to burn this Heart of Iron, is what I'm saying. And I'm actually pretty scared of the... I'm slightly afraid of the Spike Growth. And if I stole level for heal... Yeah, Baseball plus the Sentries maybe. Baseball plus the Exploders maybe. If we see Transient, we are probably also healing, but the more can actually be annoying. The Spike Growth is very scary, and I do not want to use my artifact pot there. Because yeah, if we are not infinite fast, we need to survive first cycle. There's no disarm in here. Barely any weakness access, so I would like to artifact the vulnerable if I can. Oh, Sphere, yes, it can be the baseball. But I think I also don't want to refight. Probably question mark. Hopefully it can be negative, yeah, hopefully it's not one of them. But any hero is better than this, of course, and honestly I just want the notice like not completely empty here. That's already good enough. Well, yeah, what do you know? Like every single time you ask whether it's question marks are good or not, it's madness. Okay, next question. Is the madness positive or not? Because -3 right now doesn't actually hurt us so much. But, we have the Funeral Pain, and we are apparently also massively lacking energy. With Funeral Pain Ashes and lacking a lot of energy for the potential infinite, even with our infinite, we still appreciate like a lot more energy than what we have. Is this really so bad? Of course, it's -10, which is costly. Why the hell does this option cost HP? It's already not good most of the time, you know, and now it's even costing thing like 10 HP. If we just take the yeah, if we just take the -3, we are entering Boss Gauntlet with basically full HP. Otherwise, we're entering Boss Gauntlet with 42. 42 in this fight, possible to die in 2 turns. Not very likely, but possible. I mean, of course, not possible with 2 potions, but the next fight will be problematic then. We can heal the pool here though. We can always buy this thing up. And yeah, entering next fight with perfect setup, full HP. Madness in act 4. Madness is quite good with the headbutt. Madness with armament is actually fine. Upgrade to 0 cost. Madness with this is good. Madness hitting pommel strike is great. Hitting any blocker is great, really. Hitting any... okay. Oh, Madness dual wheel. If this gives me 1 Madness, I take it instantly. It gives me 2. I don't want 2, I want 1. But maybe it's still good enough. Healing option, Exhaust Curse, you want to heal for 5 HP for a curse. Yeah, interesting. It is 5 HP, yeah, do not forget this. Menace defense, even defense is fine. Even if it's the defense completely fine. The only the downside of Menace is just that it cost me 2 draws first next cycle. That's it. Key what? What do you mean key? No, really, what do you mean by key? Oh yeah, this is a good roll. So I'm before or after? Because I'm on the Madness is quite good. Seeing 2 more cards this turn to hit a good Madness, because Madness hitting on this is not amazing. Seeing 2 more cards to hit, and then we can maybe even dual wield the Madness card is quite strong. And setting up powers is important in this fight. This fight we don't have weakness, yeah, so we better be quite fast. Yeah, we actually better be quite fast in this fight. Yeah, probably prefer the armor, the offering then. I am willing to spend one potion here just to make sure that we don't die in the opening turns. After I kill this guy and Pain Plus is in play, we should be okay here. And I can maybe heal back up. But first few turns pretty scary. I don't want to take a 50-50, right? I want to see other cards. Six energy, so I can Shockwave Impervious and then play double Menace. I can see more cards. I think more cards is fine. These are not the only good hit here is the 2 win. From the Menace, that is. Okay. We have a target lock in hand, yeah? So how do I do this to almost guarantee it? I can do Shockwave Impervious to whip away the Iron Wave. And now I have 1 energy left, which I can do 2 Madness, and I have 3 targets in hand. So 2 out of 3 I hit this Pommel Strike plus. And plus, so yeah, exactly, which is why I only can spend 5 energy, and then I play this first. But yeah, sure, right? That's completely fine. To whip away Iron Wave, right? 0 cost by plus is better than 0 cost Iron Wave. And defense plus is definitely better than this. What can this hit? At the moment, nothing bad. Rage would be pretty bad to exhaust. This would actually be not so good. This would be quite bad, really. But the others are okay. It's just that, yeah, if we hit Battle Trance right now, I also mess up the Madness. Maybe I can see it hitting Impervious. Like, for example, doing buy plus defense, and then I can always force the thing on Impervious and the Pommel Strike. Yeah, maybe it's better. Yeah, guaranteeing 0 cost Impervious redraw is full block for any turn we draw into it, and there's also always a headbutt. And also guaranteeing a 0 cost Pommel Strike plus is phenomenal. And if the Madness hits the Pommel Strike plus and not the Impervious, I can also just play the Pommel Strike and then save the Madness here for later. No, really, that's just good. Right? Yeah, that's just good. So just defend by plus here and then Madness plus, Madness minus. If it hits the Impervious, we play Madness plus. If it doesn't, then yeah, play Pommel Strike. Okay, cool. It's not that bad. So we play this. And I can get 1 strength here with anger, but I start with this first, yeah. Hitting this right now would be quite sad, but we can dual wield the 0 cost Pommel Strike now. It did hit the trance. Which is fine, really. I don't even care about the Metal Trance minus redraw. Yeah, it's actually fine. We can full block right now, or I can take 2. Full blocking shuffles an anger in the deck, but give me 1 strength. Brutality is not in play yet. Pain Plus is not in play yet. So next turn facing 13, weakness is not down. I would full block. I would full block. This is also like a pretty decent amount of damage, plus 1 strength for the limit break is not trivial. Oh yeah, we have it, guys. Yeah, Madness like pays off immediately. No, that's cool. So headbutt on the Madness, struck headbutt into the 0 cost Pommel Strike. We struck into the Pommel Strike, we dual wield Pommel Strike, and now we have 2 Pommel Strike plus in deck that cost 0. Unfortunately, that spends 3 energy, so we are getting like completely owned this turn, but hopefully next turn is better. Is it? Is it better, or are we dead next time if I do that? Because if I'm dead next turn, I would prefer to not do that. This block for like 8. We still have 1 energy afterwards, so we can play power 2 technically. But if I draw into the Fear No Pain or the Inflame, there is a War Cry though. And there is the War Cry to set up. And I mean, if I don't do Dual Wheel on Zero Cost Pommel Strike right now, then we also don't really have anything to do in the second deck cycle. So let's do that. Yeah, let's just do it right now. I hope that I don't need to spend potions. Right. So we'll Pommel Strike. 1. Let's draw into Inflame. Taking 22. Go to 17, 17, 16. If I potion, I don't die. But it is a little bit weird. Is there an argument to not play Inflame Pulse here? Honestly, if I draw into Fear No Pain, we just play that over the Inflame. So we can continue drawing. And also even one more, right? The trance. Yeah, because now I can do Feel No Pain and then War Cry, Inflame, or like Pommel Strike or like whatever. This needs to be played. And in this fight, this absolutely has to be played. And now I am allowed to Essence of Steel, and I only lose 1 plated because I block 12, or this block 16. Next on Sundial, which maybe it means I shuffle, I put this on top. But Limit Break also comes in next turn if I shuffle, if I put the Inflame on top, plus 6 strength. So next turn is how much? This turn I'm taking 14, I go to 25, 25 with 3 block. 3 block next turn is another 7. So yeah, I never die next turn, even if I put the Inflame on top. It's just that, yeah, next turn it means I draw only 1 card. Do I want too much strength? Maybe not, but I still need to kill this thing at some point. But I can hear you, because this immediately saves HP next turn, and I can redraw into the Inflame anyway with like 3 Pommel Strike plus in my deck. And drawing into Lasers next turn also blocks a lot. So probably putting this on top still better. And yes, I will spend Essence of Steel. We can buy Potion Egg for sure. We don't need to buy up to full, by the way. Yeah. Do this first in case of Dual Wheel, and then can Dual Wheel this again. Oh, I guess we should do it the other way because of Headbutt. Yeah, well, tough luck. So now I'm spending energy like no tomorrow or what? Because yeah, I guess we Headbutt into Pommel Strike and then Pommel Strike again. Oh, I can Pommel Strike right here, end my turn, play Limit Break to block, and then Headbutt the Pommel Strike plus on the Zero Cost Pommel Strike on top. That's also fine because I am spending 4 energy right now and I see 2 more cards. I mean, honestly, worst things have happened really, because because my thing also gives me 5 block. Yeah, worst things have happened really. Oh, come on. Well, maximum punish or what? No, I would not draw into this Dual Wheel. I would not actually draw into this Dual Wheel. For energy, so we can spend all 4. Limit Break now, yeah. 8 strength. Buy 1, buy 2. Oh yeah, the bites are still performing, even around 450. Can die this turn, which is not exactly what I want to happen. Yeah, not really. We are fine this turn. Next turn, maybe Impervious. What can go wrong if I play this now? Nothing? Yeah, nothing. Okay, yeah, exactly. Power 2 is full block. This turn is no problem. I'm just wondering about like next turn. But yeah, nothing can go wrong if I play this first. Because armaments also upgrades the buy plus 1 HP and then block for more. That is not very good, but it's still fine. So now maybe I don't need to play the power tool. Yeah, now maybe I don't need to play power tool. I can just exhaust through with the defense instead. Block 13, block 17 and full block, so I don't need to put wounds in my deck. Pretty scary stuff because we are playing with like very low HP here, but I think we're okay. If we bottom deck exactly impervious, I still don't die. But that's good. Are you freaking serious? I mean, we don't die, yeah? We know that, but come on, man. Like, come on. That's really rude. That's like exceptionally rude. But yeah, we block 25. No problem. Fighting back up? No. The problem is that brutality is ticking down. So I block 25 right now. With this 26, I take 10. I go to 12, and you see the problem with going to 12, right? I'm going to 2, right? Because if I go to 2, it means that I have to draw 1 buy next turn or I am dead. And that is where the problem comes in. No pommel, yeah, no draw. We made a trans into this pommel strike, so no draw can be made here. Yeah, if I draw back the trans, if I draw the impervious this turn, this fight so instantly, and yet now I need to potion over. Because going to 2 is not it. Like, impervious draw next turn doesn't do anything, and then I don't draw into a 1 bite next turn, I am dead. This potion is way too strong to be wasted here, so what does this potion do? If it's close line, I can strip. If it's uppercut, I can weaken. Close line uppercut, Iron Wave. Reversal, yeah. Punish. Punish blocks 4. Pinfire. Oh, pinfire. Okay, attack potion. We don't need to open this yet. If attack potion breaks, then I can think about this, but I really don't want to. Should I have? No way, right? No way I should have artifact for the Better Trans debuff. Yeah, okay, we block 4 then. Yeah, we block 4. 4 block attack potion, yeah, interesting. So we are still racing against time here because we are currently at 5 block. So we still need to block full every turn while biting ourselves back up, which is not very easy in this fight, considering this thing is attacking for 36, potentially 42 because we cannot kill now or what? I think we cannot kill. Yeah, it's actually 42 damage block. Can we do that? I mean, I hope we can. But yeah, this is 4, so we need to play triple block or we die. So I play triple block. Yeah, we live on 6. If I play Carnage right now, we are screwed, so let's not do that. Shuffling in angles makes biting up slower. Man, now I really wish I removed the Iron Wave, but I guess we did. Yeah, I guess I did True Wit away on Iron Wave. The Iron Wave anyway, so if that was the buy, then True Witting on the buy is also the same thing. Fight is so messy just because of 1 brick draw. It's actually so freaking messy here because we know that Impervious is not landing on the turn afterwards as well. And this, if we use Panic, is only 6 block 2 turns from now, which is not anywhere near enough yet. So getting 1 more strength in here is not super relevant. And we know that next time we have Impervious full block this. This means that I don't attack at all and get out of pool. can see that. Because if I can dual wield my buy plus, I would do that next turn. $28, we block 20, 30 here. So we take 6, go to 6. Carnage is exhaust. We attack potion for 4 HP here. Yeah, I don't see playing these angles at all. Yeah, I don't actually see playing these angles like whatsoever. So this is 9 damage for 1 energy. It cannot be so much good. Because there are 3 pommel strike in the deck. And battle trance plus as well. We are entering now. Yeah, no, I know we live on 2 without a potion, but the problem with living on 2 is that you see that we have brutality in play. So this turn I am forced to draw into a bite or a die, and there are only 3 bites in the deck. If I do not potion them, that's the bigger problem. I'm gonna strike first in case of the thing. Even if I land on the headbutt, it's fine because I can still headbutt something else on top. This can land on what? We probably still play it at some point, but maybe not yet. Okay, let's draw into the bite, that's good. We get to bite plus. Next turn, are we okay? Are we okay next turn? Because apparently there's a lot of block. And it is hitting for 42 next turn. We are at 9. So we need to block for 33. Also do 2 daisies. No headbutt on the thing, but there is a pommel strike here, we draw 6. Well, not much point thinking about it now. There's nothing we can do. The only question is whether I play this or not, and I think I do. In case of dual wield, right now I can also dual wield buy plus heal for 3 more. That is fine. It's a bad draw next turn. Wait, can I kill this next turn? Oh, I can actually kill it next turn. So I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. I should try to kill. If that's the case, then I just double play attacks here, gain another freaking strength. That would leave me at low HP into the next fight, but it decreases the chance of me dying next turn like a lot. Don't do that, yeah, don't do already dies with these daisies, so I can play double attack here, deal 42. And shift 2 plated. And next turn there are some dice with like dual wield short boomerang with 14 strength. So let's do that. This guy's already dead. Leaving Impervious in the draw to potentially do headbutt into pommel strike is a thing too. So I don't really exhaust this for like 3 damage. In case we cannot kill next time, we need to block. Now we have to start with this. Yeah. Well, good stuff that we set up for lethal, guys. No, really, good stuff that we actually set for lethal, yeah? Otherwise we die this turn. And that would be very, very tragic. This blocks for 13, blocks 18, blocks 18, blocks another 6, blocks another 3. Yeah, there's no way it's enough. But instead we have a kill now, which is great. And we can even dual wield this by plus and heal more. Very messy fight. And relics are not set up, but yeah, we are alive, right? And that's all that matters. Oh, by the way, good thing that we have madness. Can you imagine this fight but without this 0 cost pommel strike? Okay, it could have gone much better because we draw Impervious on the correct turn and everything is fine. But without 0 cost pommel strike, like we are in pretty big trouble here. So double check, yeah, dual wield buy plus, yeah, definitely a kill. Hitting Inflict is only because we did not draw it though. If we drew it on last turn, like we saved like how much HP would I save? Like yeah, 14 and a potion. So losing 1 out of 5 their bottom deck exactly impervious was really sad. Ammeter, probably the more annoying fight. Yeah, definitely the more annoying fight. I really don't want to use this potion, but I think we have to. I don't think we are good at this fight at all, unless our damage is really fast. The Awaken 1 fight allows us to play slow. So like we kill the small minions and then we can maybe armors upgrade our block. We apply Shockwave to mitigate the first opening turns and then some madness hits, some rage hits. And we can even upgrade the limit break and one shot second half. This fight is very annoying. Start with combo in case of the dual wheel on the field open. I am honestly even willing to use both potions here because we have a big shock with the courier coming up. Now this loses me 4 block. For block. Dual wheel and field open is so good in this fight, but I guess we can also do a wheel like Pommel Strike or the Boomerang instead. Oh, this boss is silent? Yeah, I struggle with this boss with like old characters. This thing is very stupid. I've had control reduction recently, yeah. It is plus 2 draw, so it's kind of like a draw potion that works over 2 turns. That's not so bad. That's good. Definitely should with away something here. Cannot get rid of the bash, right? Or can we? Maybe we can because they. When the fight gets to the second half, we are having like maybe 7-8 strength. 40 without vulnerable. Even with dual wheel, that's not so much. Maybe it's still bad. Pommel Strike now. Angle this fight I would play. This fight I definitely would play Angle. Maybe Pommel Strike now and then just shoot with something else. What else is there to shoot with if not the defense? Anything else in here is better than defense. So the Pommel Strike in here is just hoping to draw into exactly the angle. Otherwise it doesn't make a lot of sense. There's no energy here. Effects often strong in this fight, you say that, but the effect is still taking like maybe 30 before you set up, you know. Especially if you're playing like a super setup heavy deck that is eventually taking 0 to this thing. Like this guy has a bad pattern turn 1, turn 2 and you suddenly already take 30 damage. Afterwards, yeah, you set up and you take 0, but your damage has already been dealt. So you say that the effect is good in this fight, but if you actually play more the effect, you still would see that this is the worst boss for the fight. It doesn't even matter if you're playing like heavy or bulky or not. This thing is the worst boss for most of the time. Just because of the opening turns can be so nasty. Here we block 13, we block 17, 21. 21, if I play defense, I don't need to do the thing. Don't care about the bash and saving 1 card play for the Heart of Iron. We can Heart of Iron later. Because if the limit break lines up very nicely with like dual wheel inflame into limit break, armament's limit break, for example, with the headbutt, maybe we can preserve this potion. And this potion is very powerful into the heart. With this kind of deck at least, that we need to play a long fight. Bash is scared, yeah. And yes, I would play this. Oh. Forecast. So even if I dual wheel the inflame right now, I cannot play them all. I want to armor the shockwave. That will cost me some HP if I don't draw into anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I block for another 4, I block for another 5, I block 13, I take 21. Okay, probably Heart of Iron then. What kind of deck would have an upside against Time Eater? Yeah, Bottle Malays. You have Ancient T-Set, you have Bottle Malays, this thing is a complete joke. And yeah, some Catalyst red form, if you have consistent draw enough to guarantee that your Catalyst will land, it will be good. If you're only relying on red form, yeah, and your draw is inconsistent, this thing will kill you like maybe half the time. Because you play red form to block, and then your poison, your Catalyst shuffle out, you cannot kill it through the healing, and then red form runs out and you die. Yeah, usually strength down is very good here. So this arm exceptional, mana is exceptional, strength reset very good. The fact if you can set up frost focus very quickly, you are good. Yeah, 30 energy tap, that can also do it. But yeah, we are getting owned this turn, and I don't like it. How do I not get owned this turn? So 4 strength, limit break is 8 strength, but it's not green. We can maybe headbutt the armaments and then armaments the limit break. I don't see transing here at all. I think I just will try the trans for next turn. In fact, then we'll try minus, right? Because then I even get to upgrade on more card with the armament. Well, I heal 3 or do I take 1 energy? Next turn I already have energy, but I draw 5 with the battle strength, I draw 9. Not a lot of things in here use energy. Madness in this fight is not going to be very good if it hits these things, unfortunately. But maybe it can do dual wheel boomerang. Yeah, 5 energy next turn already. I think I just bite here. And yes, I probably need to use this. Like, this fight doesn't... it's looking really bad. So we lose the 50-50 on the second boss, unfortunately. Now we fight. Still taking 15. We can force madness on Struck, which is great. So shockwave by madness on Struck and then continue. Next turn is not great. We are drawing exactly these 5, but they still weaken at this. How many cards can we play? We can play 6, right? Yeah, we can play 6. So we play 6. Headbutt on something? Maybe Zero Cost Struck? We are once again having drawn down. Thank you very much for the red purple. You arrive at the moment where I'm complaining about Time Eater once again. Yeah, exactly, draw down. I mean, at least we use the Heart of Iron. Like, without Heart of Iron, we are almost dead right now. So yeah, is it headbutt on Trans Plus or is it headbutt on the Struck Zero Cost? Probably on the Trans Plus, actually. So play defense, play dual wheel. Oh no no no! The madness needs to hit this. Oh, if the madness does not hit this, I cannot play 5 cards. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, I did not actually think about that at all. So if I thought about that, I would headbutt the Impervious. Oh, that is really bad. Oh, that's a big blunder. Yeah, that's actually a massive blunder. Holy crap. 50-50? Yeah, 50-50. If it missed, then I guess I play 2 cards next turn. And it's still weakened. I have Heart of Iron, so I probably don't die, but that's really bad. I lose so much damage here. Yeah, I actually did not think about that at all. So stupid. Yeah, actually so stupid. But yeah, defend madness. If it hits the dual wheel, you're tough luck. Okay, we all got to build our misplays. So that's good at least. we got build our misplay. Like if it hits here, the fight is potentially lost. But now it's like very playable. In fact, we even split it immediately. And can we kill? Can we kill this somehow? We double boomer and the dual wheel in hand. Can always open with Pommel Strike and then Metal Trance. Yeah? If I draw into the dual into the top boomerang plus, I can maybe kill it this turn. Oh. 72. It's not dual wheel plus, so it doesn't work, right? Yeah, it's not dual wheel plus, so it doesn't actually work. Because it's 1 strength, and then this is going to be 13, 19 times 8 is 162. What is that? Oh, it is that. Oh, that's very nice. Double check. Double check. We do bite Iron Weight. Go to 1 energy, and then do a wheel the short boomerang. Go to 0 energy. Have one more strength. So this is dealing 13 each, so this is 19. 19 times 4, 60, 76, 152. 152, 17 away is just barely off. Oh, it's 152, not 162. Oh no, it's 162. Right? Wait, what? 19 times 8. Oh yeah, it's 152. Ah. Yeah, 152, 176 plus 21, 197. We are 12 damage short. Oh, that's so lame. And we have no more energy to do any other stuff. Oh, that's bad then, because now cost one weakness runs out, our HP is still ticking down. Improvements in here, but now no more dual wheel for boomerang on this thing, yeah. Man, just barely off with like 12 damage. I should still dual wheel something. I just wonder what. Is it bite or what? Because dual wheel bite into double bite. He's still giving me 1 shuriken stack, and then I gain 4 HP. With that line, I play 3 more cards. So I go to 6. And 6 cards next turn, I draw 5. Because yeah, draw down is still here. Very cool stuff. But Impervious alone is full blocking 1 turn. We still have a Iron, 21 HP, go to 20. Archers, no, doesn't work. We don't have energy. We need to spend O3 energy on attack this turn to even do 4 attacks. There's no energy to it. One energy this, one energy here, one energy here. And even if I can do the slime, it's only plus 9 damage. So we are still 3 short. They can already count it on the 2 soft boomerangs in fact. So not enough damage here. Yeah, dual buy and then double buy, right? I don't see a different line. So the next question is whether how many cards I want next turn. If I want to activate the clock, because I am only drawing 5 cards, but I have 5 energy, so I can play the whole hand. This I would like to play. This I would like to play. This is 2 cards. This I would also want to play. This also want to play. I play this. These are the cards I will play when I play, if I draw them. Draw only 5 from here. I cannot push the clock to 8, but I think I push the clock to 7. Yeah, I think I can push the clock to 7, but not 8. And doesn't matter what I play, I guess I just play this. Oh, debuff. It's really asking me to use my last potion, yeah? Because Impervious is on in my hand right now, there's no weakness, so if I am vulnerable, I am dead. Like plain and simple. So Bash Havoc, and then we see. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, exactly. We set up to 7, so now we can play 3 cards in here and the Havoc, and it's still 12 cards. So Bash first, then do this. Oh, that is nothing. Oh yeah, I guess we don't play Impervious. So buy defense, and I block this vulnerable. We might still die next turn. It's very nasty because it's 6 strength attack and we are frail. And yeah, we all outplay. Without Impervious, it doesn't attack. At the end, yeah, we are not dead. What was? Because we used the artifact potion too. So I did not even draw Pomos 5 to Impervious this turn, which is, yeah, sucking. Do we have a kill next turn? It is not vulnerable and we shuffle things out, but if we put the Impervious on top, we can never die next turn. Oh, by the way, draw down again. I'm just saying. I mean, not much to do except playing hand, right? So we just play hand. And we don't die. Because we are not vulnerable. If we are vulnerable, we are dead this turn. And yes, I will get my Shuriken stack. This is also 20 damage. It's way too much to give up. 24. Another 3. 141. 141, next time we have 11 strength. So these things are 56. Still not quite. Next turn 5 cards. Energy. We don't until here. We have 6 energy next turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can play 5 cards next turn. But maximum I can put the clock to is 6. But maybe we draw to a 0 cost. Yeah, there are plenty of 0 cost in here. So to make sure that I never die next turn, I have to headbutt the Impervious over. Because this turn I am also playing this, yeah. So I'm blocking 28, I'm taking 10. So I go to 12, I go to 11. So the 11 next turn, it cannot do this hit. So if it's doing multi-hit, it's going to be plus 8. Maybe plus 6. If I can guarantee lethal, I can do 5 for 4 cards next turn, and then the turn after I kill it on the 2 cards. But for safety sake, we assume that it has S strength. So starting it's S, so it's 16 times 3, 48. 48, we block 34 impervious, 40 with this. So we never die. If I headbutt impervious, I can never die next turn. And vulnerable unfortunately runs out, so there's no guarantee lethal line with headbutting the boomerang. If it debuffs again next turn, we do see plus 2 cards in here, so I can do combo plus the bite. How much damage is that? Because if it debuffs next turn, I still need to kill it over 2, otherwise I'm dead, always. I deal 24, I deal another 3, I deal another 3, which is 30. 30 goes to 138. 138, this thing 11 strength, so 21. 117. 117, 19, 98. 98. Oh, that's not very good. So if it debuffs next turn, I get owned. That's all I know. Need a good Act 4 shop? No, this should leave this fight. Forget about the freaking Act 4 shop. Think about this fight first. Like we are not even alive yet. Because 2 goods in redraw and also I get more slimes. Yeah, Bottle runs out, so there's not even a dual will play on the forward strike next turn. If the impervious is headbutted and this guy debuffs, I cannot headbutt the impervious the turn after. Flexibility, there's no flexibility. If it attacks next turn and I do not have impervious in my hand and I don't have D2, I am dead. Plain and simple. And this thing 20% debuff, 35% doing this hit. So next turn is splitting between, it's 45 or 65 to multi-hit, which is 70%. 30% of the time this guy debuffs next turn. So the case we should be paid for is absolutely the multi-attack. And maybe it's multi-attack, then the impervious on top is the only card, really. Maybe power through, but power through blocks this is blocking 20, 25, 29, 29, 35, 35, 48, we take 13. That is still dying. Has to be, yeah, has to be headbutt on the impervious, right? And if it, even if it debuffs next turn, maybe we can pommel strike into something good. Like pommel strike, because we do have 2 submarine rank 0 cost in here and a dual wield. And next turn, if it debuffs, then we have free reign to attack. It has to be impervious, yeah. And yes, I played. Okay. So we live this turn. The fight is not over, but we live this turn. So do I want to shuffle in by plus or not? Answer is most definitely no. I want to draw into my sword boomerangs. Sword boomerangs by far the best attack we have in the deck. I want to draw into those. So pommel first. Oh, that is so bad. I cannot activate the clock this turn, so I need to somehow deal with next turn with like 3 cards. Oh, that's so freaking bad, man. And I don't even get a shuriken stack. I mean, this has to be played. So if I buy it now, if I buy it now, he goes down. I still have draw down, yeah, so it's still only 5 draw next turn. So 20% of the time he debuffs next turn. If he debuffs next turn, I think we win. If he multi-hits again with 3 cards, we are probably dead. Unless we draw exactly into like True Wit, Power Through Struck or something, and that can live. against 48. Savi, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. And thank you for the good luck. We definitely need good luck right now. I mean, I'm only taking 2 here. So if I bite, I take 2 and I heal by 3. Yeah, so I heal by 1. I enter next turn with 11 HP still. Drawing a freaking wound here. Drawing any 0 cost right now and the fight is over. Drawing card draw and the fight is over. Double boom, yeah, we don't need double boom. Single boom is already enough. We have 11 strength here. So this is dealing... Actually no, it's not enough. 11 strength is only 56. But he takes like 9 damage from taunts. So 28 damage in here, it goes to... Yeah, it's possible. I mean, bite is always played. I don't think there's any war in here where we don't play this bite. But the just question is afterwards, but I don't think we are afford to... We are allowed to play another card. Yeah, I don't think we are allowed to play another card. So take 2, and next turn 3 cards, there is still potentially some block. And if he debuffs 20% of the time, we win. I think we win at least. Not always, but I think we do. But yeah, I'm not allowed to play another card. Otherwise, we don't even have lethal next turn if we draw into attacks. Oh. Oh, this idiot. Oh, this freaking loser, man. This freaking loser. He plays well the entire fight, yeah? And now at the end of the line, he messes up. We are not guaranteed to kill yet, but I think it's like looking pretty optimistic. But of course, we open with battle trance, and then I headbutt the battle trance plus here to draw into lethal next one. If I draw into boomerang right now, I can just play boomerang headbutt. Yeah, bash. Bash is excellent. Headbutt. On the battle trance or the pommel strike. Honestly, pommel strike just better. Yeah, pommel strike just better. This loser, holy crap. I mean, I shouldn't call him a loser. He demands like 2 potions. 2 very strong potions in fact against Act 4. Working on, I think we finished the fight with no potion use. So it's pretty sad that we run into this crap. Long run, tough run, yeah, of course. you can see what happens here with every potion barrel, you can tell. Like how this one's going. But yeah, we got out. For that time, if I didn't throw... Probably, yeah, we would not draw into lethal. And we would not draw... Would we draw into block? Because there were a lot of block in our last hand. I start with battle trance. I guess, yeah, we draw into bash, so we would not kill. The time it did not throw, we would die. But again, if time it did not play so well beforehand, we would also win this fight like pretty handily. So it's like a mix of bad luck and good luck, really. And we even started the fight with a 50% roll loss because, yeah, Awakened one probably trivial. So at least at the very end of the line, the Spire throws me a small bone. Now, looking at the last fight, I see that we are very much in upgrade depth. I want this Shockwave to be green. I want this Dual Gear to be green. I want this Offering to be green. Base upgrade into the heart is... what? Probably Dual Wheel, actually. If Max Shielding, no. If you think this is the upgrade, you're out of your mind. And basically, you are thinking that we live way longer in the hard fight than we would. And by the way, yeah, even if you want more damage, this is not your upgrade. If you want the most damage, this is the upgrade, like, easily. And I think that is the upgrade either way, because this is the most damage and also the most defense. If we can do with Feel No Pain in the hard fight, suddenly that blocks for like an insane amount. Anyway, the dummy between Act floor 51 wasn't anything. Floor 52. Like the floor you see that the 3 keys open up the way to Act 4, that is one separate floor. It's in every run. Yeah, dual wheel upgrade. I dual wheel upgrade, absolutely. I really want this upgraded, but yeah, cannot really choose. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. But there are good things in this shop. So I'll be right back in like 3 to 5 minutes. I need to clear my head. Okay. So I know that I want Palace and Speedport, but I do not do those first. I need to look at the entire shop because there's a fish. Debra is the only card I'm looking at in this shop, really. I kind of want to buy potions, so maybe I just start with the Palace Speedport. Yeah, maybe I should start with that because there's no card in here that's so expensive that I do not have gold to buy these afterwards. I always buy these. So I start with pellets, yeah? Relics before potions, and this relic is very, very, very strong in the hard fight anyway. Potion first, like why though? Okay, Kiara 0, like redeem, become a mod. So let's do that first. Okay, this should go. Okay, we start with pellets, yeah? We always buy this. Pellets battle transfer. Power wise, have 3 against the heart, and sometimes you can do a setup with not headbutt but war cry. Best spot to roll another sweet pot or heart of iron that we just use in the time eater would be great. A power potion would be phenomenal because power potion basically guarantees that 10 pellets per cycle. That is like really, really, really important. This I don't buy. Yeah, I don't think I buy this. It's just one artifact into Spear and Shield, which is not nothing, but it's not good enough. Okay, so now we think about the rest of the shop. Strength pot against Spear and Shield is like kind of a thing. The Steel Curse is probably slightly better. Let people redeem VIP. The problem with VIP is that I think the number of slots are limited. So at some point that will run out. But you can, if you are already bought, you can redeem mod again and I can promote you to VIP. Chaos, yeah, I also think Chaos. Like, the Steel Chaos probably has to be the strongest potion here. Oh, that's lame. Deep Breath? If I can still... No, I need to buy Deep Breath first if I want to buy it. Otherwise, I'm buying 2 potions. Yeah, if I want to buy Deep Breath, I need to do it first. Oh yeah, there's either 2 potions. There's potion plus remove, or there's potion plus Deep Breath. Now, if we want to hope for an infinite at any point in time, then the Deep Breath is necessary because it basically just speeds up our setup and give us energy bonus, which we are massively lacking at the moment. We are swimming in like we need more energy, way more than what we have. So honestly, yeah, Deep Breath, we see what's underneath. We cannot buy whatever is underneath here anyway, but Deep Breath into probably Strength Potion over Fear. Because of the Limit Breath, because of the Boomerang, and Spear and Shield is an ugly fight. Spear and Shield is a very ugly fight. Strength Pot? No, Strength Pot comes after. We need to buy this first, otherwise we cannot afford it with the fish. Okay, so now Strength Pot, yeah. Strength Pot with Limit Break has to be better than Fear Pot. Okay, that's not a better one. Need to armor this offering, right? Yeah, probably need to armor this offering. Because we are being attacked by 2. If I'm not being attacked by 2, maybe I can see offering first. But probably not even that. This potion definitely safe for the heart, and we are healing 31 before the heart fight. So as long as they do not die here, I do not want to use any potion. But I am willing to use the Strength Pot. Because yeah, we don't have Evolve. Draw is okay with the Brutality, but not super consistent. And our block is complete crap because we only have 1 Shockwave. 1 Fear, no Pain, on Shockwave, no Barricade, no Corruption. That's not good enough. Oh yeah, I am actually slightly afraid of dying here. Because we don't kill this fast enough. And immediately it is dealing damage, yeah. If I Strength Pot right now, it deals 2. Transport would be pretty useful for the heart, but honestly, the bigger challenge against the heart is that we need to not die in 2 cycles. In 1 cycle, really, but maybe you can last until the 2nd cycle. Yeah, let's just use Strike Point and then Pommel here and see. You'll need to block this turn, yeah? Oh, I can see Iron Wave into Master. I can see Iron Wave into Master. So definitely don't want to overdraw. Limit Break. Limit Break Plus would be good here. Unironically, Limit Break Plus would be good here. But we can headbutt the Battle Trance instead to line up with Happy Flower next turn and withdraw points. That's nice too. So I just play Limit Break now and probably accept like maybe 20 damage. No chance. So it's good. This. And yeah, absolutely headbutt Battle Trance. So we take 12 damage off Faye this turn. The next turn I have Battle Trance and maybe we can do something afterward. To wither away by makes it harder to. Yeah, to withering a bite makes it harder to bite ourselves back up. This Shockwave is never playing. The Shockwave is never playing, and if I deep breath, I don't want to redraw into the Shockwave. So there is an argument to just shoot with the Shockwave instead. Which is probably what I do, really. I shoot withering away the Shockwave. Because these are actually decent draw, and these can be saving our life with like speed pot or the armaments later. Trance, yeah? Or Pommel? Pommel is okay too. Pommel deals a lot of damage. And starting the turn with Trance is not the best because there are more draw cards in here. I can see pulling the Pommel on top, but next time we still need to lock 40. Maybe it's okay because 0 cost Madness hitting the Pommel strike is just better than hitting any of the block cards in here. Here there's no artifact strip in here. The only artifact strip we have maybe is like dual wheel on bash if the Madness hits here. But then we don't need a Shockwave. Yeah, dual wheel also being in here probably says that I headbutt Pommel strike instead of the Trance. It is Trance plus though, but this is also a lot of damage. Like 12, yeah. And it's 1 strength. Okay. Yeah, not the best hand. Pommel strike and see. Also willing to use this potion here. Very not unhappy if I have to, but if I die, of course I use this. Yeah, Pommel strike first and see. Maybe there's some dual wheel into the Fear No Pain into some Madness to block. Is it still dual wheel and Fear No Pain? Because then now I cannot play all of them. Or I can open the turn with like Fear No Pain into this, and if it hits a Madness, it hits a good target. Also gains me block immediately. The reading the rage right now also gives me a little bit of block, not that much, but it's a little bit. Hitting dual wheel right now is completely fine too. Just dual wheel Pommel strike. Hitting deep breath is not the best, but not the worst. Yeah, Fear No Pain Havoc. That is fine. That is not very fine to play this right now, because next turn we don't have guarantee block with this. This is definitely play. Is it? If I deep right now into exactly dual wheel, maybe I play this. Right now we are only blocking 19 facing 44, yeah? So take 25. Go to 5 with brutality, we go to 6. We go to 4. And 4 means that next turn, unless we kill this, we are... or we draw impervious, we are dead. Playing this deep red push Thunder to 1, and we always have the Distilkers to bail out still. Full and burn, yeah, exactly. It puts us further away from this, but we still have this potion to maybe bail out. And of course, they can save HP immediately. I don't want to redraw Bash. So I can potion now, I can potion next turn. Potioning now has the advantage of not... yeah, potion now has the advantage of not wasting damage on this 30 block. This advantage of potioning now is that Impervious is over blocking, first of all. And sometimes we draw full block next turn, we can kill this and then we can buy ourselves back up and this potion can be preserved. But honestly, probably not. Even overblocking right now is fine. We draw 6 next turn. And if I can kill this next turn, if it's burn striking me, I definitely want this dead next turn. If I distill into dual wheel, I would like to dual wheel anger over the bar, so I don't commit energy yet, because this can also draw into the pommel strike. I will not dual wheel brutality. Any chaos in heart? I mean, I don't know. We have Pedets. We have one potion from this and one relic, so anything can happen. I just see that this fight I am currently freaking dying here. Yeah, that's all I see, that I am dying in this fight, unless I do something good. Oh, that's already a misplay. So now the trend doesn't draw. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, okay, trans plus is overdrawing, but if I draw into like trans into the pommel, so I can draw continue. But now I am stopped at like 4 cast and most. But yeah, still sure. At least we got some trap out of the way next turn. Bass 0 cost. Not amazing stuff, but we draw 6. I mean, at least we don't draw those next turn, right? Drawing those next turn would be quite sad. Oh, this is so bad. How do we block 38? You get another strength. Is there any way I can kill this now? If I turn around, like, of course I don't turn around at the end, yeah. But I play like Bash here into anger here, for example. Yeah. Bash left, anger right. How does it look? Go to 15. We have 7 strength. So this goes to 75, 75, 105. 105 with 7 strength. None of these are 0 cost. Next to no energy. Not doable. Yeah, don't think so. I think we need to block next turn. And if we need to block next turn, then of course we attack here. Because if this burn striking, maybe we can kill it with like 1 energy, maybe 2 energy, and then we can still block this. We can also just die this turn. Not burn striking and we do impervious. Okay, very skillful here. With this, we are probably getting out of this fight. Not maybe not at full HP, but I don't think we die here. And that's great. Not dying. Oh. How does this turn look like though? Because pommel anger is 50 exactly kill this, and then impervious is taking 4. If we draw into this or this, we take 0. If we draw into the rage, immediately we also take 0. Yeah, then we start with 4 more here and then we see. This is barely off, but still enough. Actually, no, it's not enough. Yeah, we need to play 4 more strike. So take 4, kill this, so it's -2 strength on both. And then 1 more buy plus here. Go to 8, go to 7, go to 7, heal back to 10. Maybe we do a will buy, we can heal up a little bit more. Otherwise, full block this turn, no guarantee lead to next turn. And this guy has +2 strength, is that a problem? I'm waving enough with Ashes? Actually, it is. Yeah, Ashes deals 3, so it's 18, yeah, 18, exactly 2. Oh, that's better then, yeah, we do that. This block 34, this block 7, 41, 41 with Ashes, yeah, it dies. Yeah, it does. Exactly 2 here. So yeah, let's do that. That's good then. I mean, we're okay. We easily full block this hit, and next turn we don't take damage. So defend Madness, bite, and if it hits the, I want to headbutt the Madness, headbutt the bite first right away. I have, yeah. That's definitely a great line. Yeah, I want to headbutt bite plus so that maybe sometime I can do a weird next turn. Madness Pommel? No. Why do you want Madness and Pommel? This fight's over soon. I just want to heal. I want to heal before I get hit for 38 the next time. And you just want to get the hell out of here. We heal 31 here, yeah? But 31 is not quite enough. I need to do multiple buy pluses here. Easy full heal? What easy full heal? How do you block 38 consistently? Impervious is gone. We have not exhausted down anything. We have put like 4 angles in deck and there's like 2 wounds, 2 burns here. What do you beat easy full heal? No, really? What do you beat by easy full heal? If it hits the buy excellent, then maybe I can do a weird buy plus next turn. Yeah, very cool. Can do it now actually. Or maybe I can just not play this at all. This is a good redraw. Yeah, it's actually a good redraw. I got the buy plus. And we do nothing. Nice. Next turn is attacking 38, but we can maybe block. Not always though. And I mean, we don't have lethal anyway, right? So not much choice here. Draw 6, draw more 4 energy base, so we block 13 with this, block 18. We do not die and maybe we can kill because it's only blocking 30. If we don't draw enough block, we probably can kill. Also +1 strength here. There is no reason to play this, right? Playing this right now and drawing to battle trance is really bad if we do not have a battle trance in our hand next turn. But at the moment, we still never die next turn. We can even palace away this debuff, yeah? We already have lethal, by the way, but I want to buy more. Because we heal 31, so we are at 52. Not to full? No. If we can play 2 more buys, we are healing to full here. Yeah, 2 more buys. Oh, really? Okay, we are full HP. We have 5 dexterity in the hard fight. Oh, do you want any of these? Because I have a feeling that Ghostly Armor or Iron Wave both are quite good. If we have 5 dexterity. Ghostly Armor is good. Probably better than Iron Wave, really. Plays with blocks for more. Eventually, if we don't want it because we are infinite, it gets out of the deck kindly. And works with Fear No Pain if we have no energy. Yeah, this is just better than this. Oh. Oh, by the way, the War Cry. You see what the War Cry is doing for me, right? Yeah, it probably gives me palace next turn. But the cost, of course, is not playing Brutality here. And yeah, you just see like both of the garbage cards, like the War Cry and then the Havoc. Like how do they perform so far? If I don't have these, I am dead. So at least good stuff that I pick up the garbage cards into my deck. Because they perform. But yeah, I defend Warcry. Best possible draw is probably Fear No Pain, and then I can play Brutality. Yeah, defend Warcry. Okay, no such luck, but it's fine. Jankovic, thank you very much for the summon the 15 months. Appreciate a lot. Okay, so how much HP am I willing to spend here? Next turn we already have 2 out 3. No. Like, do I even want to play this? Next turn I already have skill and power guarantee, yeah, and I only draw 5 cards. With with flower lining up, and I know one of the cards is costing 0. So I do not think that I need to preserve other world. I mean, it's not like it matters, but not preserving other world means I can play a bite for free to deal just a tiny bit of damage. I'm just wondering whether I play these madnesses or not. 0 cost boomerang can be very, very good. Yeah, dual wheel plus boomerang, and we have 5 dexterity. You can block a little bit first cycle. Maybe second cycle, and then yeah, this deals 200 eventually, easy in 1 turn. Probably play 1 madness and see where it hits. And yeah, it's true. If I draw into Pommel Strike Battle Trend, energy can play. Dual wheel energy can play. Like dual wheel Fear No Pain, for example. I need 4 energy for this. Zero cost 5. I would probably also take the 0 cost boomerang. We are never using headbutt on this madness. So the only way this plays afterwards is that if we deep breath into it. I would just play it now because 0 cost boomerang is not bad at all. It allows us to have a burst damage with dual wheel, and it cost me 2 HP. That is fine because we have pellets. The 7 first, that's not a make. Are you kidding me? I don't draw an attack. Oh, that would be such a sad way to die. That would be such a sad way to die if I do not draw an attack here. So skill potion, yeah? Okay. 2 more draws. Yeah, Inferno Blade could also work, but Burning Crack is also here. 2 more draws. Cannot afford to Burning Pack away the Rage? I mean I can, because I have the Battle Trance, and Rage is only blocking 3 this turn. Dual Wheel needs to stay. The days it goes away on its own, so it's only whether Rage is a positive draw or not. I guess it is. Rage is probably good. Intimidate almost effective as pellets. I mean, almost, but the problem is that next turn it doesn't give me the pellets, and the 5 dexterity is still not deployed. I don't think playing Intimidate is winning this fight. I leave this turn probably. Yeah, I definitely leave this turn if I take Intimidate. But I don't think that line is winning. If anything, I might even take Ghostly Armor over Intimidate with the Speed Pop, but then I burn the Speed Pop for no reason. So Burning Pack, yeah? Only 2 draws, unfortunately. So only 2 draws, there are bricks here. Plain and simple, there are many bricks. But still. When I have away the dice, I probably still want to keep the rage. Okay, we don't die. Whew. Holy crap, man. We don't die this turn. So now, next question. Do I do a wheel pommel strike or not? Probably not, right? Speed Pot, Rage Pommel Strike, Brutality Cleanse first. And then if I draw to the Fear No Pain, I absolutely want to do a wheel that. So I think now we are not out of the woods yet, but Rage into Pommel Strike has to be good. I mean, I can also play this. This is always propping this turn. It doesn't work on the Rage, but you can do it anyway. Oh, we are chilling. Oh no, really? We are actually chilling you. Slightly unfortunate because it means that True Wit has no target unless you want to True Wit away the limit break. How is this? Can it ruin anything? No. Worst possible hit is the power through. But even then we can exhaust the wound right away. But with no potion? Yeah, imagine. We paid 280 gold for this, yeah? So it better work. Yeah, we paid 280 gold for this in the first shot, so it better work. The brutality target True Wit, I don't want to play multiple brutalities though, and it also cost me a lot of death this turn. Maybe that's stupid, but eventually you have infinite and we also buy. But I just see the impervious havoc and then we see. That's quite bad. But we still have a truck. We still have Pommel Shark loop, yeah, so no problem. Even if we eventually want to end up infinite, it's still there. So I can see True Witting away the bash and then headbutting. What on top? Burning Pack? We have Burning Pack now, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely should have do with the brutality, it's true. Yeah, definitely should have do with the brutality. Now that I think about it, there is also Burning Pack and the. Yeah, that's also the Burning Pack and the what they say, like man, my mind just blank out. I know basically we exhaust faster. Yeah, basically we exhaust way faster than before, but my mind just completely blank out on what I wanted to say. Is it headbutt on the Burning Pack or is it headbutt on the True Grid? I don't mind headbutting the True Grid. Yeah, I don't mind headbutting the True Grid. I think bash is never necessary. Can exhaust that. Limit Break is also played this turn. I mean, it cost me HP, but it gets out of the deck, and now I think we are trying to play for infinite here. Next turn, no energy bonus, so headbutt on the... and we still need to block 30, yeah? So headbutting on the Burning Pack doesn't make a lot of sense. So I just headbutt on this. And play this to exhaust. Take 2. Ghostly is still a very good draw, I would assume. We are never playing Anger here. So True Wit on Anger can happen. I don't go next turn, yeah? Excellent, because the next turn is the off turn, but there's also a void in here. And maybe we can redraw to Shockwave, then it's weakened for the second half of the second cycle. Thunder was set up. That's very nice. Yeah, play this right now, take 1. But I exhaust the Ghostly Armor. Ghostly Armor 1 energy block, 18 has to still be good though. I think I keep this. It can be exhausted at any point in time, like when we draw into it. Otherwise it's full block. This thing is still very useful second cycle. So I think I play this. Now hopefully I draw to Shockwave this turn, otherwise... Oh, what is this crap? Wait, what? Oh, it's not weakened for second cycle. We have once again bottom deck OR card draw. Yeah, OR card draw. It's not even one of them. We both make all of them. Like 2 Battle Trance Master Strategy offering all bottom deck, even the Shrug. And Feudal Pain is also not drawn yet. That's very rude. I have a feeling I do not want to deep breath. Because first of all, next cycle is only like 60, 100 damage, we can block that. Secondly, Sundial Energy is very useful when overdraw is in here. Yeah, right now we use the deep breath, we're just wasting Sundial Energy. But if we wait 2 turns from now, we actually can do some Sundial stuff. Agent weakness? There is no weakness here. Like we exhausted the Bash already. Bash is gone. So this shopway is just completely empty. And wait, no, I do not. Like we do not rush to deal damage here if I already exhaust the Bash and we know that this thing is never vulnerable. If we know this thing is never vulnerable, of course I take Iron Pool. So I just defend here and then pass. And yeah, we better be infinite before third cycle, otherwise we are dead. Like, that's just how it goes. Second cycle can still block, I don't think third cycle can block at all. We'll start. We can pilot away this Battle Trance debuff. So we have a very big turn here if we would like to. Like, Wick never happens. We cannot apply Wick. Literally impossible. That's the thing. Literally impossible. We do not have any artifact strip in the deck. Bash is exhausted. And there's nothing else in here. Only thank you very much for the sub in the 7 months. Appreciate a lot and thank you for the good luck. To get Wick need to be infinite? No, infinite doesn't happen. Like, even if we infinite, we cannot duplicate the shockwave. We cannot strip artifact and there's only one shockwave in here. So weakness can never land. I'm just wondering whether we blow the entire turn here or not. Because we have 10 energy this turn if I would play all the cards. I have 10 energy this turn. We can activate Sundial, we can draw an insane amount of cards. And shuffle in at least the Battle Transfers and the Shrug. Do I want to armor these things? This is good armor, this is good armor, this is good armor, this is okay. Not amazing. This is useless, this is whatever. Thundercloud, yeah, you're very sure, Thundercloud. I want to armor the offering, right? Because if I start the turn with something like Feel No Pain into Battle Trance to cleanse, yeah, and then I bottom deck the buy, then it sucks completely. Yeah, probably just armor this hand. We can redraw into armor. An offering. Definitely want to shuffle in the struck. Plus even do is doing nothing. Oh, trends. We don't shuffle in the trends, which is slightly unfortunate. But it's still fine. Exhaust slime. Eventually, this one will be exhausted anyway. And this time we have plenty of energy, so I think I play this. Yeah, I think I do play this. Trends plus. Can master first, but doesn't actually matter. In fact, master plus make it harder to empty hand because I still cannot play this. But yeah, rage. 40. I want to leave this. Maybe there's some dual wheel on the buy the 0 cost that can happen. When I do a wheel, this and kill fast enough. It's not vulnerable, so it's 40. If I do a wheel, it's 120. No chance, man. No chance. Yeah, no chance. Without vulnerable, even with a shuriken, we deal like maybe 400 damage before the next multi hit, and then we die. Just doesn't happen. So I should just play it now. Okay, let's away. Now we can master. No more powers, right? So this trance is left for last. What can this hit that is bad? Anger is gone, but we can still do dual wheel burning pack. So even if this hits exactly the shock it off, we are okay. If it hits the true wit or the burning pack, it's like really annoying though. Yeah, that would be really annoying. And we have a headbutt, so maybe I can try to draw into the headbutt first to exhaust one more card. I can do something like this and then combo. Okay, now I cannot hit the struck, yeah? I still struck. Good. Not good, because I'm forced to do a wheel the bite. So if I want to play this, I need to play the bite first. Which, yeah, sure. Sure thing, man. And now I guess Ghost Yama can go. Yeah, now I guess the Ghost Yama can go. So, do I also play this? Not really, right? Not yet, at least. It's just increasingly worse, you know. For every card I draw, the Havoc here becomes like slightly worse. But if this hits dual wheel right now, it doesn't dual wheel anything. So we don't really add a real card. So it's only, this is slightly bad, it's slightly bad. This is okay, and the other things are good. So we have 5 out of 8 here that this thing hits a good card and then exhaust 1. I mean, yeah, I do that. Arma's bad? Why is Arma bad? To lose in this spot? I don't see why. No, really, I don't see why. Like, why is it bad? It upgrades the deep breath. And deep breath still procs Sunday with Trance Debuff? I think so. But I don't know if I want to play it here. Because these are cards I want to draw next turn. Because of Rage? Nah, we don't care about Rage Plus. We don't care about Rage Plus. We just care about like, exhausting faster. You see that playing the Havoc here gives me like 1/3 of his next cycle, right? In one card. And it also gets blocked. I want to draw these things next turn, so it's probably just defense Shockwave, exhaust more. Yeah, Shockwave plus in this fight, amazing stuff. Tech 1, Tech 0, because of the Ghostly Armor exhausting. Burning Pack away the bites. 47 we don't die. We cannot die for 47. So Burning Pack away the buy True Wit away something and then headbutt the True Wit or the Burning Pack on top. fast enough. I sure hope that we are fast enough because this is looking scary. Energy severely lacking. On blood thing, and of course we are there instantly, but we don't have it. So maybe Deep Red can cover for us. Dual wheel, you want to throw the run, you can play dual wheel here. Let's not do that. This right, because this is still way better to play compared to buy. Oh? So True Wit now and then Deep Red shuffle both in, but I don't get to headbutt. But I can headbutt the Deep Red. Now dual wheel can go now, right? We True Wit the dual wheel, Deep Red, see 2 cards, and then if we see nothing else, we can headbutt the Deep Red, and that actually gives us energy. Or we can bluff here. We can also just not shuffle in. We just not top deck the. Yeah, we can also save the Sundial for later. I mean, like we do Iron Wave defense here, bluff. And maybe even if we lose the 50-50 is multi-hit 90, we can still bluff with Sundial with 5 dexterity. Maybe. Not very likely, but maybe possible. And Zero Palace is Palace. Is that yeah, defense Iron Wave here, we're still taking like a bunch of damage. Draw 6. Exhaustive deck is still a little bit big. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. 21, 19, 18. But it is not impossible to block next cycle. Sometimes. Yeah. I'm probably also on the Iron Wave defense train. This is just plus 10 HP. And I don't even know whether Deep Red next turn is good or not. Because if I play Deep Red next turn, it means I'm committed to never blocking first hit or third cycle. Ow. Struck. Combo. Cringe. Oh, that's really bad. I mean, we have Sundial next turn, but no guarantee trends or like block cards. You'll need to trans, you know. This is always hitting something good, so we can do that. Power Through is very bad to play, but maybe I am forced to play next turn to not die. Because I don't think I am infinite next turn. We need to block. Raise a Mortem? Yeah, no. You ask for it, but there's no. Like, you think we can draw well, yeah? You think we can draw well this run, but no. Can Power Through go? I don't really think so, because there is... Maybe it is still possible to do dual wheel Sword Boomerang now. Okay, yeah, of course it's getting spooky. I mean, we cannot deploy Weakness, we bottom deck all our card draw, so of course we are 1 cycle slower than usual. And of course it's getting spooky. I threw it away this bite. Rage is already gone, so this bite is never positive. But Sword Boomerang, I think I want to keep. Oh yeah, we're not dual wielding. Right. The dual wheel is gone already. Right. I exhausted the dual wheel. Yeah, if dual wheel is gone already, then yeah, of course this goes. Do with the boomer. Unless you tell me I want this 2 HP, because I can also bite right now to heal for 2 and then burning back away the defense instead. Like, what about that? 2 HP is not nothing. Yeah, 2 HP is not nothing. And we already have enough defense in our deck, or do we? Actually, we don't. Brick. Not brick. But also brick. Because debuff? No. You don't want to draw Battle Trance next turn. Oh, what is going on here? Because Battle Trance is still splitting up the Sundial prop like quite a lot, you know. And next turn immediately we're having 7 energy here, and you don't want this Battle Trance. No way. I'm just wondering whether I want this 2 HP or not. Big Hit is 49 and beat of that is 3, so Big Hit we can never, we don't really die. It's just that the hit comes afterwards, which is 90 damage. From 25, 90, we need to block 66. This is blocking 10. So we need the power tool. If it never happens, I keep the power tool, really? Playing power tool can buy us 3 turns, you know. Playing power tool can give us 3 turns to, instead of dying next cycle, we can allow ourselves to get 3 more turns to get infinite, and you think it's not worth it. Also, still would slow like quitting infinite. Yeah, we can die next turn. That's a big problem. We might need to actually block 90, and if we need to block 90, we better have a power tool. Yeah, probably not, right? Just burning back away this fight. Yeah, Madness not hitting any of the block cards is also slightly sad, you know. So Madness in this fight doesn't perform. $49 first, which I don't even know if it's good or bad, because it means next turn we don't have energy to block this 90. So defend for more and then see. Yeah, you don't want the Battle Trance, yeah? Just asking. Okay, Sun debate definitely happens. We shuffle in the Battle Trance plus. It does nothing? What? Okay, this one. I know. But you really don't want to draw any of the Battle Trance and draw some defense instead. Yeah, no headbutt on Deep Breath, but maybe it can happen next turn. It can happen next turn, it can give a Sundial. So I threw it away the wound. I played the Struck because Struck definitely wants to be shuffled in. And then there's no way I shuffle in the power tool. Yeah, there's no way I shuffle in the power tool. Underworld is gone, yeah? Next turn no flower, so we need to block 90 with 4 energy. 90 with 4 energy. This turn with the 90 damage, we actually survived. And then we can, because of power tool, and then we can, yeah, we can live next cycle, and then we can go infinite. So Trance or no, don't think so. Next time we need every single point of HP we can have. So I'm really considering even playing this power tool and then shuffle it in. Because otherwise, how am I blocking 90 next turn? Yeah, how am I blocking 90 next turn? Even if I can create the infinite not infinite, but Sundial somehow, I still have to spend headbutt on the Deep Breath. For Deep Breath, yeah, Sundial, but then what? You gain 1 energy. You lose 1 energy because you play the headbutt on the Deep Breath. So you gain 1 energy only and you play 3 cards. So you are paying 1 energy to gain 9. which is simply not enough to block 90. Not full blocking? Yeah, barely not. Power through, eh? Yeah, power through happens. I don't see why I would not play this power through. Power through Iron Wave by and we get one more strength. I don't know for what, but sure. But yeah, power through Deep Breath and then Iron Wave by. Seems to be it. Yeah, this 90 we good diff, so we lost another 50-50. Hopefully we can survive this turn somehow. Power through definitely happens again. So how are we infinite? We have to keep playing this power through. Or do I pommel first? I cannot havoc away this. So havocing away struck is no go, yeah? And havocing away the deep breath is also no go. So I cannot do pommel strike into headbutt and then headbutt into the havoc and then havoc the deep breath. Do this. I might not play pommel strike, but I always play burning pack. So burning pack on the burn first, I guess. It doesn't even lose speed of death, so I guess that's the opening turn. Burning pack on the burn. Also, no, I don't lose speed of death because of the Fear No Pain burning pack interaction. And I spend energy on this drop. 16, 25, 41, 50, so that's not enough. So I need another Sundial proc here or I'm dead. If Havoc hits headbutt, that's amazing. If Havoc hits battle trance, I am done for. If I pommel first, that is not enough energy to do it, right? Even if I get to Sundial this turn. Havoc defense does it leave? If I Havoc defense, it blocks for 13. So I play 2 cards and lose 6, yeah, but again 17. So again 11, 25. 25 plus another 15. 40. 40, 62. Barely off. And about the General Refresh, we are okay, yeah, but there are 9 cards and multiple quicks. But I mean, we are at the point where probably cannot really choose. Yeah, losing the 50-50 last turn is like so screwed up. We have lost every single 50-50 by the way, yeah, starting from actually bosses. Like, yeah, time eater. Imagine this fight, but with the Heart of Iron instead. We are probably chilling. So when Havoc, I counted already. I played 2 cards and I gain 17 blocks and I gain 11. Yeah, we actually have lost every single 50-50 except the one in the Spear and Shield on turn 3. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. If I pommel first, do I ever leave? Because if I never leave, then I cannot pommel first. Oh no, I need to pommel anyway, right? No matter what, because otherwise I cannot draw into my deep breath. Oh, I need to pommel no matter what. So is it better to pommel now or pommel later? And then again, my energy. So maybe I can shuffle in the True Wit and then block, because True Wit is blocking 15. So if I pommel first, I know exactly what I have up. If I threw it into, if I pommel into the bottom deck defense, I can have up the defense. Headbutt the deep breath, battle trance into deep breath gets sundial energy, and then maybe I can redraw to havoc block for more. So bottom decking defense is good. If I bottom deck the headbutt, I have to have up the headbutt and get the deep breath, and then I battle trance into deep breath, and then a deep breath for 2 energy. It's still okay. Have a battle trance before pommel your school? Not always, because battle trance can redrawn to deep breath. Actually, no. Yeah. Then I can now activate sundial. It doesn't make sense to not pommel first. The pommel needs to happen. Not the best case, but I don't think not the worst case. So we have our way this headbutt. Yeah, we have our way this headbutt. Get the deep breath back. Now, unfortunately, I need to trance first. Unfortunately, I need to trance first because otherwise I'm gonna run out of energy. Like, trance first and then I still need to play a card. Without playing a card, the deep breath doesn't give me energy. So I need to trance first and then through with all the power tool and then deep breath back. So I unfortunately shuffle out the true wit. But what else can you do? So now it's only whether we have enough block in hand or not, because we cannot create anything else. Because Metal Trance is gone. And yeah, unfortunately we did not win the thing on the Havoc. So if we are dead, we are dead. And I think we are dead. I don't think this is enough block, like even close. I don't think this is even close to enough block, unfortunately. Because we also did not redraw to Havoc. If we redraw to this, we have a chance. But here I think we just dead. Yeah, like 41, this is not enough block. It's 90. Oh, what a freaking garbage one. So many things went wrong, like from boss Gauntlet. Like so many things went wrong in a row, man. That's like actually insane. But yeah, we died. And that's what I'm not talking about, right? When the garbage runs come, they come together. Like holy crap. You remember first 50? Like how easy that was? Like every run, like Ironclad is so freaking insanely OP. And now like every run like this. I have a feeling that out of the last 10 runs I play on Ironclad, like 8 runs are like this. Any change in the run would have done, I mean I would draw better. But to be more serious, then maybe I don't take the cage. Voice Brutality, maybe. It's difficult though, because I don't think we exhaust fast enough is the thing. If we don't exhaust fast enough, and we're also losing this much HP every turn, then it just doesn't get easier. This way at least we can block 90 sometimes. Yeah, this way at least sometimes we can block 90. If we win 50-50, we block 90, and then probably okay, we can get there. Then win Bloodletting, this fight is free. Second win, this fight is free. Second Fear No Pain, this fight is free. Draw Battle, this fight is free. One Disarm, this fight is free. Draw Shockwave top deck, this fight is free. Every single thing goes wrong. Like, nothing went correctly except for the fact that we drew Impervious turn 2. And I don't even know whether that was good or not. To play the Impervious. I mean, we did not overblock, so I guess it was okay, because it also exhausted. Of course, yeah, so many things there. So many freaking things went wrong. And it all went wrong, like, at the same time. And that's the thing, right? I don't have a feeling that I'm playing significantly worse, you know? And yet I'm losing every run. Like, last 10 runs I lost, like, what, 6 or what? And they miss on 4 conflicts in a row to lose. It was it is game survive bad luck or get boring quickly. I mean, it's true, but sometimes you also want your good plays to get rewarded. You know, if you get punished for like every single play you make, then it's just annoying. Demon form, yeah, okay, sure, demon form. You think we can play demon form? Something that could have been different is soft boomerang. Maybe we can try to kill instead because it's not that foul. But I also think from the estimation, like we say that this is going to go down to probably like 200 damage right now, maybe 150, and then we die. Don't think we could actually have dealt more damage if the shockwave is bottom deck. Taking time to fight major beast play 50-50, right? I mean, yeah, sure. But honestly, there was not actually a real line in that fight. If you actually watch the fight the turn before that, there was no line to play to make it better. It just sucks that I did not think about the 50-50, but there wasn't really a better shot. Because even with winning a 50-50, we still almost died. You know? And that sucks. And yeah, we are like barely dead here. I mean, not barely, it's like 17, so we're short by 2 energy. And more energy, yeah. That's what breaking your boss relics is doing to you. And I even read the situation correctly for Mach 1, yeah? I say that these relics, you think they are good relics, but they are not strong for late game, so we need to get stronger. I was integrating another Snecko and Butter Crown. Snecko at the time on deck had 2 angles. No real expensive card except on Shockwave. And couldn't block either. So skip the rare card here into this garbage thing, and then we also like miss multiple 50-50s. No service online again, no idea. I mean, when it comes back, it comes back. But holy crap, how the Ironclad has been like so cringe lately. Like 1, 2, 3, lose. I guess it's still 6-4. Okay, it's not quite dramatic as like 4-6, but you see that 6-4 is like something pretty insane, right? Considering that our first 50 is 44-6. That in 10 runs I lose 4 runs. Like, what the hell is that? No, seriously, what the hell is happening? Not even playing particularly badly. And yeah, like you see, relics, these are good relics, but they don't really scale. We need to get value of this. This doesn't actually help that much. I mean, it helps a lot, but it doesn't actually help us kill bosses. This is good, but it's just there. This is mediocre. This whatever. This we bought. This was fine, but it did not do what it can do. Underwater, yeah, pretty sad. Ashes, useless. Smiling Mask, yeah, go save 10, amazing relic. Empty case, completely worthless. Ceramic fish, yeah, okay. Potion bell is good. This, not that good, but it helped you. More buying actually kind of okay. Palace, very good, but we bought it. Bag of Prep, nice, but even with Bag of Prep, this draw was still not yet. It's just not it. That's just unfortunate. That once again we had to use 2 potions here even. Could not buy pellets if I preserve the ancient potion. I know that if I have Heart of Iron in this fight, it's a win. Yeah, I know that I can win this fight pretty easily with Heart of Iron. But without the ancient potion, would I not buy the pellets? Probably not happening because yeah, speed pot. Yeah, we need the speed pot pellets to even have a chance here. So it just doesn't happen. Hello, Dr. Death Knight. Yeah, you ran into a struggle lasted like, I don't know, how long is it? 6 hours, and then we died to the heart. Very cool. What is this garbage? Like, what is this garbage, really? We used a skill potion, we took 30 damage, and then we still need to smoke bomb away from this crap. Because we literally cannot kill the red slaver. Yeah, very interesting. And yeah, of course, yeah, we take 3 elites is fine, but did not get strong enough. So wheel was good, boomerang was good, powerful is like fine. I guess it was good just because we played these fights. Limit break was actually good. Oh yeah, now I'm really wondering, should I have played for damage instead in this fight? Like I saved limit break because I know that boomerang is 0 cost. Was there ever a line to just keep the soft boomerang in there? Keep the limit break in. So then in the second next cycle we get maybe like 8 strength. And then I dual wield the boomerang and just kill fast. Maybe it was possible, but I also saw that the exhaust line could win. And it could have. It really could have. It just we completely missed like several important roles in a row. Saving manage something else help? Maybe. Maybe it could. Honestly, I was thinking that this fight originally, yeah, when I enter this fight, our deck does not have a burning pipe. So the moment I step into this fight, my thought was that we win this fight by killing fast. That's the thing. Like that was my first thought before we open the skill potion. Because without the burning pack, there's no way in hell we exhaust fast enough. You can see with the burning pack, with the deep breath, we are still not there. Like we are one cycle too slow. I'm pretty sure no. Yeah, we are still one cycle too slow here. So if we are trying to kill fast, then 0 cost boomerang is like very good. 0 cost the bite as well, maybe we can do some rage into some bite. Yeah, the worst moment in this fight is just that we do not draw shockwave on by turn 3. Turn 3 we have an empty turn, was terrible. We have 5 energy and then we have an empty turn. We play like 1 defense to block the burn. And that turn just messed up the entire fight really. Of course we also lost 50-50 later, but that's like not super relevant. That's unfortunate. A lot of draw, yeah, you can also say that. And yet we're about to taking our draw in this fight, we're about to taking our draw in this fight, we're about to taking our draw in this fight. This fight we're about to take both battle trends, the master strategy and the offering. We actually about to make all of them. Did not even get to play piano play like before the second cycle. It just sucks. Like having several runs like this in a row is just like really pulling your mind like elsewhere. You know, like what is this crap? You watch these runs, you also know what happened in these runs. Like, do I play like garbage or what? Because I don't feel like I'm playing that bad, you know. And even the runs I won were not so easy. This one's very easy. 1-1 free run. And this one was still a freaking struggle bus that I make a wrong play somewhere and just die. This one 3 hours, yeah, Pyramid Act 1 probably free. This one complete garbage, but I also remember this. And 4 hours, not so easy, but probably not that difficult. It's just demoralizing that low rolls like happens like all together, you know. I don't really care about win streak because if you just give me something like I win 80%, yeah, and then 8 runs I win and then 2 runs I lose. So give me that, please. Don't give me like 15 wins in a row and then 4 losses in a row. That is like very not nice for my mind. But yeah, what can you do? White beat is still the strongest thing here, right? Yeah, white beat is still the strongest thing here. Oh yeah, it started from here that we got owned by the knob. Because we got owned by the knob, we also need to use 2 potions in the Guardian, which might snowball into this happening. But you know, whatever. Yeah, sometimes you low roll. Like if you high roll, at some point you low roll. Yeah, I'm not doing defect today. Like 6 hours one. This was 2 runs, and it's also my mind is my brain is fried. I just send you guys somewhere. Yeah, I know. Some people are playing A20. Okay, maybe you can watch this guy play defect or A20 instead. I'm like silent now. I need to actually take a break. Like this run is I haven't had a run like this in a while. That the struggle was like from the beginning of Act 2. Honestly, even in Act 1 it was already not that easy. I have a feeling that if I play one more run in here, I'm just going to have to take a break for like maybe 2 days, you know. I want to stream tomorrow. And that's not even... I even picked like greedy. I even picked a few open Act 1 and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it was still bad. Boss 25 win streak, yeah. Hopefully, yes. I mean, at some point the Spire need to throw you a small bone. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you. And yeah, good night, money.